Hello, 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 hello. Time zone appropriate greetings. I'm not bound by the confines of a timer. I can stream whenever I want. Anyway, what happens if I click this? No. Yeah, it's been a while, sadly. Alas, I am still a depressed fuck. And I didn't have the spoons to actually play. Alright, let's see. I've made a... I tried playing in 1080p. And then I got so disgusted by the blurriness that you and I will keep on having to live with very small text and UI stuff. I don't know if it makes much of a difference on stream, which is 1080p anyway. But like... Oops. If you could see like a difference here, maybe leave a comment or something. Like, I think... I mean, on a 4K monitor, obviously this is way more blurry. But I have no idea how well that translates to the downscaled output of OBS. Anyway, last time on A Dragon Age, we talked to everyone and their mother. That's what I remember. Still have no idea. Oh, there's more stuff. No idea what that is. I guess we will just do it on the way. I guess that's DLC that comes with the full quote-unquote version of the game that you could buy these days on GOG. Yes, we want to go to Redcliffe for this. This is just the overarching story problem. And this, okay, so we are still essentially on the way to Redcliffe, right? This is it. We still definitely need our tank. We still want... Morrigan is too sassy not to bring, right? I mean, we're still working up to smooching her, but you know... Good boy? I'm sorry, good boy.
Indeed.
And this guy is just way too funny. Though I could also just run the one melee combo and bring her. But he's way too funny. Way too funny. Flemeth's hut. We can't go there. Ooh, I can now move around freely. Interesting. Oh, and those are the DLC quests. Huh. What's that? Wide open world. Back to area map. World map. I have no idea what that toggle does. I guess we'll find out eventually. Oh my fucking god. Boop, boop, boop.
Yes.
Wait, I should probably do it
Yes. Yes.
this way, just for marching order purposes. Oh, that's Lotharing. That's Redcliffe. Oh. For some reason I thought we were somewhere down here, but that makes sense. I still think that this is kind of urgent. But I also have not quite OCD. So I want to go in a nice orderly clockwise motion from there to here. Clockwise, I mean there and then back to the thingamajig. So I guess, I mean I'm an elf after all, right? We will look into the Dalish first. I also have food here that I haven't touched because I've been talking non-stop. But I will probably eat that on the way eventually. The edge of the Brazilian forest. Or Bracilian? I don't know. Probably Brazilian. The dangers of which are well recorded in local legends. Well, let's go find some Dalish, shall we? It's interesting that these are blood spatters on the map.
Hold, outsider. You may be of my kind, but you are not Dalish. Why are you here?
Business with your leader, actually. This is how you greet one of your own people. I wish to enter your camp. I have no idea there were any... I had no idea there were any Dalish here. I wish to enter your camp.
Why?
Business with your leader. I wish to purchase some of your wares. I would like to take advantage of your hospitality. I don't think I need to explain that to you. I have business with your leader.
And what business is that?
I am a Grey Warden. Persuade, I will tell that to the Keeper and no one else. I have no time for your attitude. Take me to the Keeper now. There's none of your business. I think we are keeping that on the down low for now, right? So I will tell that to the Keeper and no one else.
Seeing as you are obviously no simple trespasser, I will leave it to the Keeper to decide the importance of your business. In the camp, I suggest you keep your hands to yourself, and remember that our arrows are still trained on you. Follow me.
It's interesting. When she started speaking, it sounded like she was going to bust my ass, but then it took a turn.
I see we have guests. Who are these strangers, Mithra? I have precious little patience and less time to spend on outsiders today.
I understand, but this one claims to have important business with our people.
I see. Tell me, stranger, what business could you possibly have with us? We have our own issues we must deal with, as you can see.
I come representing the Grey Wardens. What issues are those? Perhaps I'm wasting my time here then. You'll listen to what I have to say until I'm finished, elf. That seems weird coming from an elf. I come representing the Grey Wardens.
You might have simply said so to begin with. Masirinus, Mithra. You may return to your...
That is more cordial than I expected.
Now, allow me to introduce myself. I am Zathrian, the keeper of this clan. Its guide and preserver of our ancient lore. And you are?
My name is John. A pleasure to meet you. The Keeper, just let me know you're in charge here. You don't need to know who I am. Call me John. My name is John. A pleasure to meet you.
If you came to bring news of the Blight in the south, it is not needed. I had already sensed its corruption. I would have taken the clan north by now, had we the ability to move. Sadly, as you can see, we do not.
Can I?
Yes, it seems like you've had your own troubles. What are the odds?
So
One.
their first reaction to trouble is to flee from it. Curious.
I like this man.
You are here regarding the treaty we signed centuries
Yes.
ago. Unfortunately, we may not be able to live up to the promise we made. This will require some explanation. Please, follow me.
Who'd have thunk that all this crumbles at the first sign of trouble?
The clan came to the Brazilian forest 1 month ago, as is our custom when we enter this part of Ferelden. We are always wary of the dangers in the forest, but we did not expect the werewolves would be lying in wait for us. They ambushed us, and though we drove the beasts back, much damage was done. Many of our warriors lie dying as we speak, even with all our magic and healing skill.
These
We will
sounds are very
eventually be
unsettling.
forced to slay our brethren to prevent them from becoming beasts. The Blight's evil must be stopped. But we are in no position to uphold our obligations. I am truly sorry.
Well, that means you die. Is there no way to help your men? There are actual werewolves in the forest? Why did those beasts attack you? Surely you must have some warriors to spare. I will seek help elsewhere. Why did these beasts attack you?
They are savage and unrelenting. They need no reason to attack anyone. What is curious, however, is the ambush. We expect werewolves to be no more cunning than a rabid wolf. The ambush suggests a level of intelligence we've never seen before.
Maybe they aren't as unintelligent as you think.
I doubt that. The very curse that is in their blood fills them with an unreasoning rage that precludes any true thought.
I mean, you have evidence to the contrary. Is there no way to help your men?
The affliction is a curse that runs rampant in their blood, bringing great agony and then ultimately either death or a transformation into something monstrous. The only thing that could help them must come from the source of the curse itself. And that would be no trivial task to retrieve.
I'm good at non-trivial tasks. But you're going to ask me to get it anyhow, right?
I would not ask such a thing of anyone. You asked, did you not? Within the Brazilian forest dwells a great wolf. We call him Witherfang. It was within him that the curse originated, and through his blood that it has been spread. If he is killed and his heart brought to me, perhaps I could destroy the curse. But this task has proven too dangerous for us.
Dumb question.
I sent some hunters into the forest a week ago, but they have not returned. I cannot risk any more of my clan.
Dumb question. If you can't even kill a fucking werewolf, how would you be of any help against the blight? Ask you for a friend. If you consider seeking outside help, to help you, what will you give me? You said you could perhaps destroy the curse?
There is no guarantee that this will work, as I suspect. But it's the only hope we have left.
Look at me, defender of the downtrodden. Have you considered seeking outside help?
From whom? The Children of the Stone? The Shemlin? Do you truly think they have time to spare for us?
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'll fight this with a thing for you.
I must warn you that more than werewolves lurk in the Brazilian forest. It has a history full of carnage and murder, you see. Where there is so much death, the veil separating the spirit realm from our own becomes thin, allowing spirits to possess things, living or dead. But if you can indeed help, then I wish you luck.
I have some questions.
Make them quick, if you please. I have much to do here. My apprentice,
blah.
Lanaya or Sayrel, the clan's storyteller, could provide you with answers just as easily.
How do I find Witherfang? Do I have any
Watch
advice?
for the white wolves. They are his eyes and ears in the forest.
Mm-hmm. Tell me more about this curse.
There is not much to say. It stemmed originally from Witherfang, but now any werewolf may infect someone with it.
So did all werewolves everywhere stem from Witherfang?
No. The ones from this forest, however, do.
So if a werewolf bites me, then I will become infected?
It is possible, but not guaranteed. The only way to protect against the curse is not to be bitten.
Just don't get hit, lol. How do you know if you have been infected by the curse?
You will know within a matter of days. You will begin to sweat and vomit, and most tellingly, your temper will become wild and uncontrollable.
Well, that's
If that happens to you, you should seek out Witherfang even more swiftly. Your mission at that point will be rather personal.
I mean, the mood thing is just a normal day, right? How did this curse start?
That is a long tale I do not have time to tell. Ask Sayrel about it if you wish.
I want to ask about something else.
Go on then.
That is a underrated quality of life feature in modern games like Baldur's Gate, where if there's only one option, it will just automatically move on. I should go.
I must return to caring for my people. Creator's speed on your way.
Yes,
Oh, come on.
as you wish.
Please leave that be. If you have need of equipment, I am sure Master Verathorn can help you.
Can I ask what's inside?
What is the point? It is none of your business, so please, leave it be. You have betrayed the trust of my clan, and no
Oops.
doubt stolen from us. He said Master
Maybe I should reload that. I just wanted to also use the other option.
Please leave that be.
Persuade. Zathion said I could have what's inside here.
Please do not lie to me. I find it
It was worth a try. Also... Come on!
You have betrayed. Suppose.
I was fucking stealthed. Wait, is it in here? See? Rogue has learned how to use items while sneaking. Sneak during combat, significant bonus to all stealth checks. Oh, did it roll a check in the background that I failed? Is that what happened here?
Andaren Atishan, Grey Warden. My name is Lanaya. I am Zathrian's first, what you might call an apprentice, perhaps. I've been studying under the Keeper all my life. I am a bit curious of the outside world. Do you mind if I ask you a question or two?
Go ahead. I have no time for questions. You just asked me a question right there.
What an odd thing to say. I mean about the outside world, of course.
So, you come here often? Do I look like I'm here to entertain you? No. If you like, go ahead.
I hear the human cities are very large. Thousands upon thousands of souls, all packed together in their houses. Is that true?
Honestly, I have no idea how large the cities here are. Why don't you go see for yourself? Are you saying you can't imagine such a thing? Yes, some are larger than the eye can see. I want to be nice, right?
How very loud that must be with everyone talking all at once. I try to imagine those of our people living in such a place, surrounded by walls of stone and indifference. It is a difficult thought.
They're used to it just as the humans are. Difficult for you, perhaps. Maybe you should try it. Isn't an easy life for them, that's true. Your way is better. I wouldn't know anything about that. It's not an easy life.
What about you? What was life like amongst the humans?
Horrible. The life I had was ruined by a human nobleman. It was not easy, little has changed. It was not as terrible as you might think. I would rather not speak of it. The life I had was ruined by a human nobleman.
I'm saddened to hear that. You have my sympathies. It is said that one day we will have a land of our own. We Dalish gather the ancient wisdom in preparation for this. When that day comes, all elves, even those who have forgotten, will reclaim their former glory. I have one more question, though I'm not sure you can answer it. Do the humans ever regret what they did to us?
This weapon is quite weird. Is that a mace and that's the business end? Or is this supposed to be the heft? Because, you know, it's leathered. I think that some of them do. Not all humans are the same. I doubt they pay attention to it. It's just history to them. I really can't tell. I haven't seen anything. I think some of them do.
And yet, even if some regret, they do nothing. A poet once wrote of them before the fall of the Dales. Like dragons they fly, glory upon wings. Like dragons, they savage, fearsome, pretty things. But you don't need me to quote poetry to you. Forgive me. Perhaps you have some questions of your own.
Perhaps. Tell me about yourself.
I'm hardly anyone special, I assure you.
I mean,
If I
you're
seem
very
different
special to
from
me.
The rest of my clan, it's only because I was born amongst humans.
Oh.
Too different from you, I imagine. I came to the Dalish at a very young age, but I've always retained my curiosity about the world I came from.
I just covered myself in food. I'm gonna be right back. Nothing beats the feeling of taking a nice morning shower, grabbing fresh clothes, sitting down to eat, and spilling the shit all over your fresh clothing. How did you come to the Dalish if you were so young?
My parents were servants to a human merchant whose caravans plied the southern routes. One day, bandits killed him, and my parents both. I was the only survivor, just a young girl, and the bandits took me. I was their servant for several years.
How bad could it be? At least you weren't dead. I'm sorry, it must have been horrible.
It was. The long years of reflection have allowed me to come to terms with it, to put them in perspective. I can only imagine what would have happened had the clan not saved me from them. I owe them my life for that, and more.
You said that the Dalish rescued you from the bandits?
The bandits killed a scout when the clan passed near their camp. When the clan discovered him, Zathrian came looking for his killers. He followed their tracks for almost a month, and when he finally caught up to us, he fell on the bandits like a terror. No one could stop him. I sat there and I watched him attack them in a blur, and I reveled in every blow. When he saw me, the fury in his eyes turned to pity. He took me back to the clan, and I've been here ever since.
Didn't you have a family you could have returned to?
It's possible I might have had some, maybe many. Zathrian offered to
Maybe
take
we'll
me back,
find it.
but I had no idea where I was from, and I wanted to stay with the man who rescued me. The clan is my family. Any others out there? It's best they believe that little girl died with her parents. For now, the clan
It
is all
did,
I
in a
need.
way.
My old world could not have offered me all this, and the knowledge of a keeper as well. Perhaps one day, when I am keeper, I might inquire out of curiosity. I'm not sure what lies down that road except pain, however.
You think you'll become keeper? How did you become a keeper?
I am not a keeper. I am Zathrian's first. Though because I was not born into the clan, becoming his first was very difficult. We Dalish have old traditions. The clans...
We
race of
Dalish?
the nobility that once ruled the Dales, you see. The keepers of those old clans have the strongest and purest blood that reaches back to the days of Arlathan. I had to compete against the other candidates for first, to be better than them in everything, simply because I was not of the old blood.
Do they resent your success?
No. Zathrian told me that time would take away their prejudices, and it did. They became used to me. The clan has placed great trust in me. One day, I will lead them and be the one who secures our future.
You know, I'm not that old. But I do have a couple of decades of experience in dealing with people. And I can say you one thing. Time will do nothing to prejudices. Nothing. The only way to get rid of them, and frankly any firm belief that anyone ever has had, is by educating the children and the old cunts dying off. So, I'm pressing big X on that. Why are the Dalish so hostile?
They have reason. Since the days of Arlathan, my people have been either
Arlathan?
subjugated or homeless.
Not Arlathan? But I'm not responsible for what's been done to the elves. Seems weird to say as an elf. What is this Arlathan you mentioned?
It was our ancestral home, long ago when the humans first came to these lands. We were free then, and immortal. We did not know how to deal with the humans, and in the end, they turned their power against us and destroyed Arlathan. Our ancestors were enslaved, and our culture lost forever.
Arlathan. Does it still exist?
Not to my knowledge. According to the old tales, the human mages sank Arlathan into the ground, crushing it beneath the rock.
It's funny. I just had an epiphany. Which is weird, because I played Baldur's Gate 3, or the most of what I played of Baldur's Gate 3 after the initial, half a playthrough, was for the challenge. I added mods that turned up difficulty, blah blah, all that jazz, did solo honor runs, blah blah. But this, I'm playing for this. For the dialogues, for the lore, for the story, for the world building. It's entirely different, so... Where oftentimes I'm sitting through the dialogues because I have to, or click past them or whatever. This is what I'm playing the game for, right? But the elves were eventually freed, right?
Yes. After a millennium of slavery, our people were freed by Andraste, the human's prophet who spawned the Chantry.
But you don't worship the Maker?
We worship the creators, as we always have. We give thanks to Andraste for her part in our freedom, but we do not worship her or her god.
That is unusually reasonable. Didn't Arlathan fight back?
The Tevinter Imperium was a force to be reckoned with. It was ruled by mages with powerful blood magic. Though Arlathan fought, they lost.
So it's Tevinter and Arlathan. Both have the emphasis on the second syllable, I suppose. Elves were immortal then.
They died, but not of an aged body as other races do. Not until the humans came. According to the legends, association with humans caused us to quicken. Our blood sped, and we began to age. So we avoided them naturally. And then we were enslaved by them for 1,000 years. And in so doing, we all were quickened permanently and our immortality destroyed. Or so the old tales say.
That is also something that I would press X on. To doubt. That seems weird. But you could get your lifespan back, no? So you lost the war, you won't be the first. I can see why you resent humans. But you could get your lifespan back, no?
In time and with seclusion. We Dalish have lengthy lifespans, and they will get longer. Zathrian himself has lived many centuries, though that is unusual even for us.
Oh, can see why you resent humans then. I'm not gonna say so you lost the war, you wouldn't be the first.
Shemlen, we call them. Quick children. I suppose it takes a certain arrogance to look upon another people as children, no?
Yes.
Perhaps we should be more heedful of our own role in our Lathan's loss. Even so, it was a bitter lesson to learn. One we are not grateful for.
Obviously. Your homeland was called the Dales, I thought.
That was our second homeland. Our first was the great city of Arlathan. The Dales came when they were freed from enslavement. Elves everywhere journeyed hundreds and thousands of miles to the Dales, eager to start their lives anew. They called it the Long Walk. They reached the Dales and made it their own. And one day it was taken from us too. And you wonder why we are hostile.
Is there no way to get your clan's good side?
It requires an individual to prove he is not the outsider we have come to expect. Your own task.
And is that a different outsider?
A step in the right direction.
Oh yeah, if you save us from this threatening our very existence, then we might not be entirely hostile the next time you show up. Alright, I want to ask something else.
Certainly.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm hardly
Wait,
anyone's
I did that
special.
right?
I came to the Dalish
Yes.
at a very...
I should
as
go.
you-
I should go.
Yes. Have you another question?
What does a keeper do exactly?
A keeper is, first and foremost, the leader of the clan. He decides where we go and when we shall move. He's also responsible for knowing the clan's ancient lore and passing it on to the others in the clan. Without a keeper, the clan's knowledge is lost forever, so the clan protects him like no other.
So the keeper's thing is quite literal in more than one sense, right? What can you tell me about Zathrian?
Nothing that you could not ask Zathrian himself. He is the keeper of this clan and has been for a very long time. He is also a very good man who has lost much. The Dalish are everything to him, and he would do anything to protect them.
Also, I said that last time already, but still, this is giving me so Witcher vibes. For how the Elven history went, how elves are treated, how they're living these days. Persuade lost much. What has he lost?
Lost his family. A very long time ago. I don't know the story, but I understand the circumstances were horrific.
I should go.
As you wish. Darth Shirel.
Hello?
Hello, hello. I don't want to say goodbye. I say hello. Hello yourself. Who are you? Why are you cringing? Speak up.
I am Kamen, a hunter apprentice. Though I wish I could become a real hunter.
Why can't you? So be one. Stop wishing for it.
Never mind. Just go.
How do they move?
I told you to leave me alone.
Tell me what your problem is.
Shouldn't be talking about this to an outsider. You wouldn't understand.
Tell me before I kick your head in. Try me, I might surprise you.
I suppose there's no harm in it. It's not like you can help me.
Are all these Baz such cringing, ineffectual creatures?
I've been an apprentice for too long. To become a true hunter, I must bring back the pelt of the beast I killed myself. A boar or a wolf or something. I wanted to hunt in the forest, but we're forbidden to enter because of the attack. But the real problem is Gaina.
I just realized I want to bring Liliana here. Girl problems, I see.
She's my heart's desire. I have asked for her hand, but she cruelly refuses it. She will not bond with an apprentice, she says, and calls me a child. I am no child. If I was a hunter, I could prove it, but I cannot hunt, and Gaina will never bond with me. I feel so helpless. I shouldn't have brought it up. Just leave me to my misery.
I just realized that if you lead long lives, like centuries, right? And you're probably looking for a mate, not just within a few years of yourself. So eventually, you will end up in a relationship with someone where either you or them could easily be like the grandchild of the other. And it's completely normal. That's like, you know, her calling him a child. Must be some way to solve your problem.
You think I haven't thought about this? There's nothing I can do.
You could go out and hunt an animal, you know. What if I got a pelt for you?
No, I couldn't do that. I must kill the beast myself. It is my rite of passage to become a full hunter.
So what if I bring a dog and you kill it? Perhaps I could talk to Gaina for you.
I suppose you could, but what good would that do? The situation hasn't changed.
I can be pretty persuasive.
Really? I'm willing to try anything.
It can't hurt.
Cyranas. Oh, Ma Cyranas. I will pray to the goddess of love that you are successful.
I always left click first.
Go away.
What the fuck? Look, if you'll just listen.
Leave me be.
What? Okay, fuck you, asshole.
We few wanderers greet you, friend. We do not see many of our city brethren here in the woods. Would you help us break our fast?
Sure, I would like that.
Come then and sit. Join us by the fire. I am Cyril, the clan's tale-teller.
Oh, that's
I
him.
understand
Oops.
you are venturing into the haunted forest to save our hunters. I suspect your efforts may be in vain. An entire group of our hunters went into the forest to do as you intend, and they have not returned.
When he said, will you help us break our fast, right? Breakfast is one of my favorite words in the English language, right? Because it's exactly as he said. You have fasted through the night since you went to sleep. And in the morning, you break your fast. And start eating again, right? That is such... I don't know, I just like colorful language. Keeper mentioned that. If I'm lucky, maybe I can find them. Yes, but they weren't us.
Ah, bravado. How encouraging to see it in our time of need. Our people lie sick and dying, but you boast for our amusement? How thoughtful.
I must deal with the blight. If I can help you, I will. You're just getting annoying. You think sarcasm is going to help, do you? I've done anything to deserve this, have I? Perhaps I should go. I must deal with the blight. If I can help you, I will.
Nothing will help us now. Least of all, the meddling of an outsider.
You are
You
being
can't.
less than kind, Cyril. Would you refuse our hunters' help simply because of the hand that offered it?
You shame me, Lethalan. I have allowed my bitterness to cloud my better judgment. Forgive me, Grey Warden.
All right.
It is most difficult to forget the lessons the Shemlin have taught us. Perhaps I can yet make amends. Stay while I spin a tale for our children. And then I will tell you of the forest if you desire.
All right. I can respect a man that can admit that he made a mistake and apologize for it. More people should find the strength to do that. Yes, I'd like that.
Come and join us then, all of you. Now, what say we tell the story of the fall of the Dales? Which of you children knows that best?
I think I do.
Yes? Then come, child. Oh, don't be frightened of the outsiders. Now, where do you suppose...
I like that style of storytelling.
When we were slaves?
Yes. Long ago, our people were slaves to an
Especially
empire
with,
the
kids.
Shemlen had built on the darkest magic. They took away our history and our language and left us nothing. And then that empire fell. We were freed.
Because Andraste came with her army, and Shartan joined her.
Yes. And
Shartan, not Shartan. Shartan.
Came out of the south and challenged the Tevinter Imperium. Our ancestor, Shartan, fought at her side. And when the rebellion came to an end, we were given a new homeland in the west, the Dales. We began to rebuild the culture and history we had lost in our years of slavery. We worshipped the creators and made the Dales our home. Perhaps you know what happened next, stranger. Do you know what happened to the Dales?
You were invaded by the humans, something you think was unfair, no doubt. Enough, I don't like where this is going, or I really wouldn't say. You were invaded.
Indeed. They resented that we would not worship their maker, and they resented our ways because they were so different from their own. The Shemlen nations grew cold towards the Dales. They called us blasphemers and tyrants, and declared war upon us. A great crusade.
You see, on one hand, living in the forest has various upsides, right? In the defense department and ambushing department and hiding department. But on the other hand, all your enemies have to do is start setting fire to everything. That's definitely not an upside. It's a war we started, I'm told. You say that like there was no reason for it. Not every human felt that way, I'm sure. It's a war we started, I'm told. I don't get that. Let's do that.
Told by whom? A history that has been dictated...
Okay, so it was we as in elves. Okay.
Oh, I am certain we played a part in our downfall. We believed that the Shemlen would not revoke their prophet's gift so lightly. We were wrong. They took our lands, forcing us to abandon our gods and live as beggars in Shemlen cities.
You should have fought. You should have fought to the last of you. Better that than to submit.
Oh? Is it not the Kunari way to force others to submit? Surely that would not
Well,
be
exactly. That's the point.
were they attacked by the mighty Kunari.
That would be different. The Kunari would improve your people. The humans have improved nothing.
Ah, racism.
Even so, many of us did fight. We fought, and we lost. But there were those of us who refused to abandon our ways. They emblazoned the symbols of the creators upon their flesh, and vowed to keep their ancient lore alive.
That's us. That's the Dalish.
Indeed, child. We chose to wander, homeless, rather than be ruled by the Shemlen. And all our clans wander alone until the day we have a homeland once more.
Then we bring the old ways back to our people, because they have forgotten it all.
For we... the keepers of the lost lore.
The walkers of the lonely path.
We are the Elvenan, and never again shall we submit. And that is the tale of the Dales, stranger. Thank you for allowing us to tell it to you.
Thank you. I enjoyed it very much.
Perhaps one day you will tell us a tale of your people. A day when you are not guest and stranger, but savior. Now, as I said I would, I can tell you what I know of the Brazilian forest. Do you wish to hear it?
Yes.
Our legends say that before the Shemlen came, the Brazilian forest was a place of our ancestors that predated even our oldest homeland. The people of the Imperium came here and gave the forest its name. If they found traces of our ancestors, we cannot say. If they did, those elves were slain or enslaved. We know only that a great many battles were fought here. These trees grow upon the graves of those who fell, Shemlen and elves both.
And those battles tore the veil?
Indeed. Very wise of you. There was so much death.
That's what the
veil
Keeper
into
said,
the
right?
Beyond was torn. The Shemlin know the Beyond as the Fade, the place of dreams and spirits. When the veil is torn, spirits pass into our world freely. The legends say that one great spirit possessed the wolf that became Witherfang, who passed its curse of rage onto men and created werewolves.
Knowing nothing about the game, well, almost nothing. Just the title of Dragon Age Veilguard pretty much tells you what the game's about, right? This Witherfang still exists today, so there are many spirits in the forest. There were battles. How many werewolves are there? Okay, this Witherfang still exists today. Question mark.
So Zathrian insists. He says that Witherfang does not age, as the werewolves do. Witherfang is as much spirit as it is beast, and thus it is immortal. Perhaps it cannot even be slain. At the very least, it is old and powerful, much as Zathrian himself.
So there are many spirits in the forest?
The forest is said to be haunted. Spirits possess the trees, the wolves, even the bodies of the dead. They yearn for true life, you see.
There were battles in the forest?
Who can say what value the Imperium placed on this land? And how many elves died here, in slavery? Even the barbarians, who came to overthrow the Imperium, fought and died on this soil.
How many werewolves are there?
No one knows. When the Shemlin lived in these parts, the curse would spread anew to a few of them with each passing year. They would run off into the forest, never to be seen again. Eventually, all the Shemlin left. One assumes the werewolves survive by passing their curse to their offspring. They have had no new blood. Until now, that is.
Fun fact, by the way. The downside of playing in 4K is tiny text, right? And after I played like 11 hours last time, anything else on my PC, even like the file manager, it looked like so huge in comparison. It took me a while to adjust to it. Anyway. Have the hunters become werewolves?
It is said that one or two have turned already, though the Keeper denies it. As for the rest, they will either die or turn, unless they are killed out of mercy. I would rather die than become a ravening, soulless beast. Wouldn't you?
See, and that's an interesting thing, right? Both he and the Keeper say that it's inevitable. That you either die or turn into a werewolf. So the sensible thing that saves resources would be to kill them on the spot. Instead of bringing them back to the camp, nursing them until they turn or die. So the fact that they're not doing it, you know, hope as a silent killer. That's all I need to know.
One last warning. The forest is like a thing alive. It changes as it wills, closing paths behind you and opening up new ones. Too many have become lost within, unable to find their way out. Were I you, I would endeavor not to make the forest my enemy.
Don't worry, I bet that the forest will be some, like, confined area.
Vashaden.
Blast and damnation, indeed.
The Dales. Many forget that when Holy Andraste called out to the oppressed peoples to rise up, it was the elves who answered her first. The humblest slaves of the Imperium became her vanguard, and when victory came, they were rewarded accordingly. They were given a land in what is now the south of Orlais, called the Dales. Also, it's in Orlais, interesting. A great exodus of elves undertook the journey to their new home, crossing ocean, desert. I can English, I swear. Crossing ocean, desert, and mountain. Their city, the first ever city since fabled Arlathan, was called Halam-Shiral. A new era had begun for the elves. I would suppose it's Halam-Shiral then, right? Emphasis on the second syllable again. I need to blow my nose real quick, sorry. But the old era wasn't through with them. In the Frost City, the elves turned again to worship the silent ancient gods. They became increasingly isolationist, posting emerald knights who guarded their borders with jealousy, rebuking all efforts at trade or civilized discord. Dark rumors spread in the lands that bordered the Dales, whisperers of humans captured and sacrificed to elven gods. As usual. And then came an attack by the elves on the defenseless village of Red Crossing. The Chantry replied with the exalted march of the Dales, and the era of the Elves' kingdom came to an end. Elven kingdom. Halam Shiral was utterly destroyed, the elves driven out, scattered, left to survive on goodwill alone. Like this, these dark rumors, right? I watched the Scary Game Squad play an interesting game earlier, where you're a witch hunter and you come into a village. You're called into a village to find the witch, right? And you have 4 days to talk to or torture people for information. And at the end, in the 5th day, you have to decide who of the 6 people there is the witch and has to be hanged. And then the game presents. Like, you run around torturing people, and then you sentence one to death, you get your gold, you leave, the game ends. And it doesn't even tell you if it was the right quote-unquote decision. And it turns out there's no right decision, because just like here, when people have issues with each other, they will come up with all kinds of things why it's okay to kill someone. And back in medieval times, they were witches, and here they were eating humans, obviously, right? Arlathan, Part 1. Before the ages were named or numbered, our people were glorious and eternal and never changing. Like the great oak tree, they were constant in their traditions, strong in their roots and ever reaching for the sky. They felt no need to rush when life was endless. They worshipped their gods for months at a time. Decisions came after decades of debate. An introduction could last for years. From time to time, our ancestors would drift into centuries-long slumber, but this was not death, for we know they wandered the fade in dreams. In those ages, our people called all the land Elvenan, which in the old language means place of our people. Huh. Hernan of the elves, I guess. And at the center of the world stood the great city of Arlathan, a place of knowledge and debate where the best of the ancient elves would go to trade knowledge, greet old friends, and settle disputes that had gone on for millennia. But while our ancestors were caught up in the forever cycle of ages, drifting through life at what we know today would consider an intolerable pace, the world outside the lush forests and ancient trees was changing. The humans first arrived from... Is this Par or Far? Par Vollen. It's so small! To the north, called Shemlin or Quicklings by the ancients, the humans were pitiful creatures whose lives blinked in an instant. When they first met the elves, the humans were brash and warlike, quick to anger and quicker to fight, with no patience for the unhurried pace of elven diplomacy. Yep, that's a problem. It's also a good old science fiction / future real life problem, potentially. Where communication across the distance between star systems takes ages. But the humans brought worse things than war with them. Our ancestors proved susceptible to human diseases, and for the first time in history, elves died of natural causes. Are diseases natural causes? I guess diseases are natural, right? But I'm actually not sure. Let's see. Death of natural cause. Due to illness and its complications or internal body malfunctions. So illnesses are actually natural causes. Interesting. Makes sense, but you know. Science. What's more, those elves who spent time bartering and negotiating with humans found themselves aging, tainted by the humans' brash and impatient lives. And that's the part where I think this is legend and not actually true. But who knows? Many believe that the ancient gods had judged them unworthy of their long lives and cast them down among the quicklings. Our ancestors came to look upon the humans as parasites, which I understand is similar to the way the humans see our people in the cities. The ancient elves immediately moved to close Elvenan off from the humans for fear that this quickening effect would crumble the civilizations. Why would people see their slaves as parasites? If anything, it's the other way around. Like, calling slaves parasites doesn't make sense. Keeper Zathrian. Even with all our magic and skill, we only delay the inevitable. It is said the elves lived in Ferelden long before any others set foot there, and though most of their knowledge has been lost, it falls to the keeper of each clan to preserve what they have. Zathrian is an old, severe elf. A severe elf. Huh. That seems good to me. Anyway, with little love for outsiders, but his clan is facing a more trying enemy than most. Witherfang is, according to the Keeper, Zathrian, a wolf. He is no ordinary wolf, however. He is a wolf possessed by a powerful spirit and the source of the werewolf curse that plagues the Brazilian forest. While Witherfang is hundreds of years old and very powerful in his own right, the only way to end his curse is to cut out his heart and bring it to Zathrian. Well, we are taking that for fact here. For some reason. Oh, the talking to his crush doesn't even count as a... Wait, can I talk to him with someone else?
Nothing more for us to speak of. Go away.
Anathara, Grey Warden.
It's too bad you don't have a clan of your own.
Anathara, Grey Warden.
True, it's really too bad I don't have a clan of my own. Interesting, they highlight, but I can't talk
How
to
come
them.
you aren't a Dalish like us?
Anathara, Grey Warden.
Yeah, how come? How come?
I'm sorry, but I must attend to our ailing fallen.
Landmark tent. Why is that? Oh! It's one of those things that become relevant later through quests. Right. Like the tree. Dalish gloves, +1 dex? Ooh. Ooh, don't do of a mind.
Huh.
Colored inks. Blood writing. Oh, is that tattoos? When the children of a people come of age, they earn the privilege of wearing the Velazlin, the blood writing. It sets us apart from the Shemlin and from the elves who have thrown the lot in with them. I have Velazlin. And reminds us that we will never again surrender our traditions and beliefs. The ritual deserves great reverence. The one who is to gain the Velazlin must prepare by meditating on the gods and the ways of our people, and by purifying the body and the skin. When the time comes, the keeper of the clan applies the blood writing. This is done in complete silence. Cries of pain are signs of weakness. If one cannot tolerate the pain of the blood writing, they are not ready to undertake the responsibilities of an adult. The keeper may stop the ritual if they decide that the one gaining the Velazlin is not ready. There's no shame in this, for all children are different, and our ancestors once took centuries to come of age. Of course there's shame in it. They didn't even try to sugarcoat it.
I greet you, stranger. It is good to see another elf, even if you are not one of the wandering clans. I trust my people have not been too harsh in their treatment of you.
Actually, everyone has been quite accommodating. They have, and it's annoying you have a job to do. They've been a bit suspicious. I don't mind, I understand. Let's go with that.
That is very generous of you. Most would assume we are unkind as a rule, and that is not the case. Especially not to a Grey Warden. But we have lost much, and it is easy to forget simple niceties at such a time. I understand you will search.
I mean, it's good that they hold the Grey Wardens in high regard, right?
I would join you, but Zathrian has forbidden me.
You don't seem very happy about that.
None of us are happy about this situation, and I least of all. But I shouldn't trouble you with this. You have your own concerns, I am certain.
Persuade, I'd like to hear about it. It's so good that I took all the face things.
Well, perhaps you could help me with it. I would certainly appreciate anything you could do. My wife Denilah and I both fought the werewolves in the ambush. She was injured so gravely, the curse spread rapidly in her. Zathrian fought hard to ease her pain, but there was little he could do. And though he says that Denilah is dead, he will not let me see her body. I am beginning to believe she...
How most peculiar.
And that it is being kept from me so I do not go chasing after her. If I could just know if Denilah is alive, or what happened to her, then I could be at peace.
I'll seek her out in the forest.
I have an amulet made by our craftsman. It's not much, but I would be happy to give it to you in return for any news.
I trust there are no hard feelings about my questioning of you when you arrived. We Dalish must protect ourselves from trouble at all times.
Seem to go out of your way seeking it. Do others truly trouble you so much? I understand, and you wonder why everyone dislikes your people so much. No, I understand.
You might have just told me you were a Grey Warden and saved me the grief, though I suppose I can hardly blame your caution.
Yep.
But I wish you good fortune with your task. Dareth Shiral.
Items received? Oh, the flowers are picked.
Anathara, Grey Warden.
Hello. I'm not afraid of you. I'm a great Dalish warrior.
Elganon, god of vengeance. Long ago, when time itself was young, the only things existent were the sun and the land. The sun, curious about the land, bowed his head close to her body. And Elganon was born in the place where they touched. The sun and the land loved Elganon greatly, for he was beautiful and clever. As a gift to Elganon, the land brought forth great birds and beasts of sky and forest, and all manner of wonderful green things. Elganon loved his mother's gifts and praised them highly and walked amongst them often. The sun, looking down upon the fruitful land, saw the joy that Elganon... What's Elganon? Elgarnon. Well, technically, right? If we keep doing the second syllable, that is Elgarnon. Elgarnon took in her works and grew jealous. Out of spite, he shone his face full upon all the creatures the earth had created, and burned them all to ashes. The land cracked and split from bitterness and pain, and cried salt tears for the loss of all she had wrought. The pool of tears cried for the land became the oceans, and the cracks in her body the first rivers and streams. Elgarnon was furious at what his father had done and vowed vengeance. Vengeance? He lifted himself into the sky and wrestled the sun, determined to defeat him. They fought for an eternity, and eventually the sun grew weak, while Elgarnon's rage was unabated. Eventually Elgarnon threw the sun down from the sky and buried him in a deep abyss created by the land's sorrow. With the sun gone, the world was covered in shadow, and all that remained in the sky were the reminders of Elgarnon's battle with his father, drops of the sun's lifeblood which twinkled and shimmered in the darkness. Oh. Interesting. Eldest of the sun, as in eldest son of the sun. The sun's son. So, the grandson. Get it? Ha! No. Hey, grandson.
I'm off.
Ooh. Elf? Oh, elf flight arrow. Plus 6 attack, chance to stun. Interesting.
Going.
I like that I can just steal shit here. Scout's bow. It's a short bow, right? Rapid aim. Wonder what that means. Wait, can I just do this? No, there's no actual buff involved.
I'm
Dirthamen, right? Keeper of Secrets. The twins Falondin and Dirthamen are the eldest children of Elgarnon, the Allfather, and Mithal, the Protector. The brothers were inseparable from the moment of their conception and known for their great love for each other. That is why we often speak of Falondin in one breath and Dirthamen in the next, for they cannot bear to be apart, not even in our tales. When the world was young, the gods often walked the earth, and Falondin and Dirthamen were no exception. Both were delighted by the many wonders of our earth. They played with the animals, whispered to the trees, and bathed in the lakes and streams. The days were filled with bliss, and they did not know sorrow. And then one day, while passing through the forest, Felondin Diathaman came across an old and sick deer resting beneath a tree. "Why do you sit so still, little sister?" asked Felondin. "Play with us," said Diathaman. "Alas," spoke the deer, "I cannot. I am old, and although I wish to go to my rest, my legs can no longer carry me." Taking pity on the deer, Felondin gathered her up in his arms and carried her to rest beyond the vale. Diathaman tried to follow them, but the shifting grey paths beyond the vale would not let him. Separated for the first time from Felondin, Diathaman wandered aimlessly till he came across 2 ravens. "You are lost, and soon you will fade," the raven named Fear said to Diathaman. "Your brother has abandoned you. He no longer loves you," said the other named Deceit. "I am not lost, and Felondin has not abandoned me," replied Diathaman. He subdued the ravens and bade them carry him to Felondin. This they did, for they had been defeated and were now bound to Diathaman's service. When Diathaman found Felondin, he found also the deer, who once again was light in her feet, for his spirit was released from a weakened body. Both Felondin and Diathaman rejoiced to see this. Felondin vowed that he would remain to carry all the dead to their place beyond, just as he did the deer. To their place beyond, okay, just as he did the deer. And Diathaman stayed with him, for the twins cannot bear to be apart. Okay. Alright.
You've warped the wood completely. Did you leave it out in the rain?
No,
Oopsie.
Master Ferrothorn. I think I just used too much heat.
You're not smelting ore like a Durgenlin. This is living wood. It requires patience and delicate hands, not more heat.
My actions bring me sorrow, Master Ferrothorn.
And so they should. Truly, the art will be lost to us forever at this rate. Throw away your dead wood and start anew, and I shall speak to our guest. Now then, please forgive my distraction, stranger. Is there something that you need?
So if you want to form wood, right? I did some bow crafting at some points. And if it's bent and you want to straighten it out, you need to, well, dry it first, right? And then heat it up with steam, and then you can bend it. Apparently he did wrong. Hello, I apologize for writing from an account in Russian, but I want to know what Linux operating system you're using. Well, no problem. Though I will not even try and read your name, because I don't speak Russian. I am running Fedora. Which, well, was more or less coincidence, but now I've been using it for 20 years, so I'm not gonna switch. Is there something that you need? What exactly do you make here?
I'm the clan's craftsmaster. It's my responsibility to learn what I can of the ancient elven arts of shaping wood and ore. In truth, we Dalish know little of the art compared to what we once did. And even what we know has taken us many lifetimes to achieve. There is wood that, if treated properly, is as hard as steel but far lighter. It grows only in this forest. Ironbark. The keeper has forbidden us from entering the forest to collect the wood.
Ah, yes. Please go fetch me some ironbark wood.
For years to come.
What if I found some ironbark for you?
Hesitant to ask it of you, but if you should come across ironbark, I suppose there would be no harm in gathering some. It is
that ironbark?
Very distinctive. You can only harvest the bark which has fallen off the tree from age. Now, if you find some, bring it to me, and I will craft it for you.
Huh, what kind of item would you make?
I excel in making blades from the ironbark, or perhaps a breastplate. Provided there's enough wood, that is.
Very well, I'll take a look when I'm in the forest.
That would please me. So long as our hunters come first.
I would prefer bow, though. I would like to barter.
I am no merchant, but let us trade. Perhaps there's something here which will be of value to you.
Carrying so much shit. Oh, I haven't checked if there's like a chest in camp. But I didn't see one, so... And there's that. Like, all these fucking consumables I will never use anyway. Concentrator agent, interesting. Battle axe, longsword, dagger. Dalish longbow. That looks Right. So I will take 2 of those, please, I suppose. Oh. Or I will just take 1. Maybe. I will also take this. And this. Oh, request 12th strength. Fuck me. Oh, you can carry that. Wear that, I mean. Alright, let's sell the shit again.
I am no
That's a very interesting design for a bow, not gonna lie. You know what that reminds me of? You can literally go to the hardware store and get a board and make a bow from the board. And that reminds me of those designs. Also, technically speaking, a bow that is, I mean, those are, what's the word in English? When you put the cord on. Fuck my life. I'm bad at English today. Anyway, if they are not, if you like disassemble it and remove the cord, then it's a very bad sign if your bow is still like vaguely U-shaped. It should relax. So this is not very practical. Anyway, where was I? There's another quest over there. Wait, there's just the dude again that wouldn't talk to me. Is he now gonna talk to me?
There's nothing more for us to speak of. Go away.
Fuck you!
Yes?
No, I didn't even consciously click onto you. So, no, there's nothing. Wait a second, where am I going? Okay, yeah, let's go there. Who are you? The Proud Lord said.
There are places where those horns bring huge prices. Can cure diseases, so they say.
Interesting. Oh, Gillanane. Mother of the Hala. They say Gillanane was one of the people in the days before Alethan and the chosen of Andruil the Huntress. She was very beautiful, with hair of snowy white and as graceful as a gazelle. She kept always to Andruil's ways, and Andruil favored her above all others. One day, while hunting in the forest, Gillanane came across a hunter she did not know. Oh, by the way, that's Gillanane, Elgarnane. Name at the end seems to have some importance. Anyway, at his feet lay a hawk, shot through the heart by an arrow. Gillanane was filled with rage for the hawk, along with the hare, as an animal much beloved of Andruil. Gillanane demanded that the hunter make an offering to Andruil in exchange for taking the life of one of her creatures. The hunter refused, and Gillanane called upon the goddess to curse him so that he would never again hunt and kill a living creature. Gillanane's curse took hold, and the hunter found that he was unable to hunt. His prey would dart out of sight, and his arrows would fly astray. His friends and family began to mock him for his incompetence. For what use is a hunter who cannot hunt? Ashamed, the hunter swore he would find Gillanane and repay her for what she had done to him. He found Gillanane while she was out on a hunt with her sisters and lured her away from them with lies and false words. He told Gillanane that he had learned his lesson and begged her to come with him so she could teach him to make a proper offering to Andruil. Moved by his plea, Gillanane followed the hunter, and when they were away from all of her sisters, the hunter turned on Gillanane. He blinded her first and then bound her as one would bind a kill fresh from the hunt. But because he was cursed, the hunter could not kill her, instead left her for dead in the forest. And Gillanane prayed to the gods for help. She prayed to Elgarnon for vengeance, to Mother Mythal to protect her, but above all she prayed to Andruil. Andruil sent her hares to Gillanane, and they chewed through the ropes that bound her. But Gillanane was still wounded and blind, and could not find her way home. So Andruil turned her into a beautiful white deer, the first Hala. And Gillanane found her way back to her sisters, led them to the hunter who was brought to justice. And since that day, the Hala have guided the people, and have never led us astray, for they listened to the voice of Gillanane. Isn't that nice? The long walk. When our people left Tevinter, we had nothing except the knowledge that for the first time in countless centuries we were free. It was Shartan's dream that one day we would have our own homeland where we could live as we chose. After the long struggle that claimed the lives of many, even Shartan himself, we were granted the Dales, and though the Dales were to the south of the land of Orlais, and a long way off from Tevinter, it mattered little. We were going home, and so we walked. We called the journey the Long Walk, for that was what it was. We walked with what a little we had on our backs. Some walked without shoes, for they had none. Whole families, women with infants, the old and young alike, all of them made their way across the land on foot, and if one of our people could no longer walk, we carried him and sometimes left him behind. Many perished along the way. Some died of exhaustion, others simply gave up and fell by the wayside. A great number were set upon by human bandits, even though we had few possessions. Along the way, a growing number began to bemoan the decision to leave Tevinter. At least at Tevinter, they said, we had food and water and shelter. What do we have here? Nothing but the open sky and the prospect of the never-ending road ahead. Some turned back toward Tevinter, but most of us continued walking. And the gods rewarded those of us who did not waver by bringing us to the Dales. Our people called the new city Halam Shiral, the end of the journey, and for a time it was home. Oh, she has a quest.
Who comes? Oh, I beg your pardon, stranger. I was so busy attending to the Hala, I did not hear your approach.
Who are you?
My name is Alora. I am the Master Herder in charge of caring for the Hala. Not as exciting as being a Grey Warden, but the Hala are vital to us.
What is a Hala?
They are the noble beasts that pull our Aravel. What humans call land ships. They are our companions and our guides.
They're not your mounts?
We ride the Hala, but never with reins or a saddle. It is the Hala who decide where to lead us, and our privilege that they take our Aravel with them. In return, it's the herder's job to speak to the Hala and care for their needs. It's a bond of friendship, and not servitude.
I thought the keeper decides where you're going. So why have you separated this one from the others?
I fear she may have been bitten during the werewolf attack. I have tried speaking with her, but she is too agitated for me to understand. The curse would not affect her as it would us, but it would still be lethal. And it may prove contagious to the other Hala as well. I can find no wound on her, but if she's truly ill, then I will have to put her out of her misery. For her sake, as well as that of the others.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I don't know. Do you have any skills that might help her? If you do, I would be grateful.
Survival. Survival. Examine the Hala. Pretend to examine the Hala. I can kill her quickly if you wish. Examine.
And? What do you think?
Cannot find injury. I'm not sure what's wrong. Persuade, lie. You're right. The animal is suffering. No, I cannot find injury.
I am glad you attempted it, regardless.
Try to calm it.
No. No, I'm sorry. She isn't calming any more around you than she is for me.
I could kill her quickly if you wish.
No. That would not be right. When the time comes, then I will do it myself. It is my duty.
I respect that.
As both Master Herder and as her friend. She shall take her last breath knowing she was always safest in my care.
Yeah, so safe that you kill her. Aravels, the Dales should band together in small groups of blood relatives. I need to chew real quick and clear my mouth. Travel in ornately carved wagons known as Aravel, drawn by large white stags called Hala. The Aravel are a unique sight, beautiful in their swooping curvature. adorned with broad hoods and bright silken cloths that flap in the wind, often displaying the noble banners that once flew over that family's house. Most humans refer to the Aravel as land ships, for in a strong wind it can often appear as if the elves travel in long boats with sails high overhead to announce their arrival, or warn others away. The Holler are unique to the elves, and any but elven handlers consider them ornery and almost impossible to train. To the Dalish, they are noble beasts superior in breeding to the horse. Certainly most humans would agree that the Holler are as beautiful as the elves themselves. The fact that many imperial nobles maintain a bounty on Holler horns that find their way into Tevinter is an affront the Dalish consider unforgivable. Elves are really beautiful and handsome, just like John. I mean, look at that face. Few among us can claim to have seen the Dalish land ships up close. Any human who sees them on the horizon does well to head the other way. Few Dalish clans take kindly to humans intruding on their camps, and more than one tale tells of troublemaking humans who found themselves mercilessly filled with Dalish arrows. Harla. No creature is more revered by the Dalish than the Holler. No other animal has a god of its own. These white stags are much larger than ordinary deer, and the Dalish Holler keepers carve their antlers as they grow, making them curve into intricate designs. In ancient times, these stags bore elven knights into combat, but since the fall of the Dales, they are used less as mounts and more to pull the Aravels. Lower, the Dalish master of the antlered Holler beast is concerned that one of the herd has been infected. Examined the beast but have not discovered the problem. Greater survival skill would likely be needed to tell for certain. Fuck me. Interesting. I might... No, I want to do stealing, but I could do survival. Can detect all nearby creatures. I have no idea how useful that is. Or isn't. Do 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 do. Wrong game. Yeah, that idiot just won't talk to us. Fuck you, man.
Yes.
Damisu dagger. Tiramisu dagger. Tiramisu the dagger. Wait. She's just called Elf Woman.
Anathara, Grey Warden.
Oh. That's I was like, what?
Andarin Atishan, outsider.
You're Gaina, correct? Cameron mentioned you.
You spoke to him? What did he say?
He said that you were cruel and that he hates you. He said if he was lucky, he would bed you soon. He said that you refused to give him your hand.
Oh. I don't expect an outsider to understand our...
I mean, she did seem interested, right?
Can't bond with Kamen. He's been a hunter apprentice for over 2 years now, and he's yet to slay a proper beast. Each time he's tried, something has gone wrong.
Like he's cursed?
Creators do not wish us to bond. I cannot bond with an apprentice hunter, can I?
Why not? Of course not, he's not good enough for you. You are cruel, no wonder Kamen hates you. Persuade, if you love him, it doesn't matter what he is, does it?
But what if he never becomes a proper hunter? What will become of our family?
If you love him, then believe in him and help him succeed. What does it matter if you're both happy?
Oh, you are right.
What is the point of worrying and making us both so miserable? No wonder he cannot complete his hunt. Masiranas, thank you. You have helped me put this into perspective. I will go and speak to Kamen.
Look at me. Good deeds all around.
Kamen, I have been a fool.
Gaina? What do you mean? Have you changed your mind?
I have. The outsider has helped me to see that I was wrong. I have made you miserable, and I should not have.
But what about my hunt?
I don't care about that. I know you will pass your hunt in time, and we will be happy. Us and our children.
Whoa, 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 woman, slow down.
You made me a happy man. I feel blessed by the gods today.
Oh. That was tame.
We are both very grateful for the part you've played in bringing us together.
How marvelous you are. I am so happy.
This is so wonderful. Young love allowed to flourish.
No one knows what Stan would have said.
To vomit? No? 'Tis just me?
Here, take this. It's been in my family for a very long time, but I hope it plays some part in your battle against the Darkspawn. It's the very least we could do.
There's only one thing I have to do now.
Yes? We are hardly alone, so privacy is not an option. It is your question, however. Ask what you will. And you wish to do this in front of an audience, do you?
Yes.
Sweet.
Oh no!
I want to do nothing more. 'Tis odd, no?
Oh no, I messed up. I messed up, boys. I messed up. Liliana and Morrigan disapprove. No! I can't. I have to go back. That doesn't. No, I can't. I just can't. I'm sorry, I just can't. Nope, I can't have both my girls disapprove. Fuck me. It was funny though. I'm not gonna lie, it was funny. And also, I've learned that I need to do this more often. Once again, I have learned.
Andaran Atisha. You spoke to him? What? Perhaps the Kree, but...
Boop. Oh, Morrigan disapproves of this. Oh, but Liliana approves. Interesting. The Tale of Yoren. This book relates to the Tale of Yoren in its most church form. Okay. Inspect. So it's just Codex? Interesting. The Tale of Ilorin. In the days after the rising of Zazikal, the Dark Ones covered every corner of the land. The Archdemon drove all the nations of the world before him, Shaman and Elven alike. In the far north, where the hills wandered the plains, and the others eternally baked beneath the incurring sun, the lands which the Shaman called Underfalls, a clan of our people lived, struggling to survive the blight. I should have... It makes sense, right? I should have left... Let's do that. Anyway, I'll read that first. What was I? Wait, where was I? Fuck. Ilorin was their keeper, a hunter in his younger days, crafty as any wolf. He led his people always just ahead of the Darkspawn who chased them. But the old hunter knew that even Hala cannot run forever. They must turn fight or be run down. At the foot of the Madain, the Darkspawn cornered Ilorin's clan. That night the moon was strangled by clouds, the earth concealed by dread mist that rose out of nowhere, so that the Elven could not tell up from down. In the confusion, the Darkspawn attacked. But Ilorin had prepared for them. All around the camp the hunters had strewn dry grass, brush and brambles. When the sound of rustling footfalls began, Ilorin, the other Haren, called upon the old magic. They struck out with lightning, and though the bolts missed the Darkspawn, they hit their target all the same. The sea of kindling lit, and not one of the dark creatures made it through the fire to reach Ilorin's clan. Let's be smart here.
Blast and damnation.
You probably like a good love story, right? No, not you. You.
Andarin Atish, you spoke to... Oh, perhaps the... But...
No, he did not approve. Whatever.
Of all the...
Vashaden.
Indeed.
Indeed.
See, I can be smart. Sometimes. Mostly by accident. Anyway, where was I? I guess we're off to the forest now.
It's wonderful to see Cameron and Gaina so happy.
Aww.
A little joy in such a sad time is not misplaced.
I am nice, aren't I? Fenharil? Fenharil the Dead Wolf. There's precious little we know about Fenharil, for they say he did not care for people. Elgar'nan and Mythal created the world as we know it. Andril taught us the ways of the hunter. Slays and June gave us fine crafting, but Fenharil kept himself and plotted the betrayal of all the gods. After the destruction of Arlathan, when the gods could no longer hear our prayers, it is said that Fenharil spent centuries in the far corner of the earth, giggling madly, darking himself in glee. Yep. Perfectly sane. The legends say that before the fall of Arlathan, oh my god, I need a break. The gods we know and revere, oh my god, fought an endless war with others of their kind. There's not a Haren among us who remembers these others. Only in dreams do we hear whispered the names of Geldoran and Dianthal, and Daenerys, for they are the Forgotten Ones, the gods of terror and malice, spite and pestilence. In ancient times, only Fenharil could walk without fear among both our gods and the Forgotten Ones. For although he is kin to the gods of the people, the Forgotten Ones knew of his cunning ways and saw him as one of their own. And that is how Fenharil tricked them. Our gods saw him as brother, and they trust him when he said that they must keep to the heavens while he arranged the truce. And the Forgotten Ones trust him also when he said he would arrange for the defeat of our gods, if only the Forgotten Ones would return to the Abyss for a time. They trusted Fenharil, and they were all of them betrayed, and Fenharil sealed them away so they could never again walk among the people. This man seems nice. Well, not nice, but he has the right ideas. Like, just get rid of the gods. We'll make the whole world a better place. Anyway, I'm going to take a break, Reno. I'm going to clear my head, walk a few steps, grab a drink, maybe take a piss, and you should do the same. See you in 5. Sad. Just got the tracking email for my monster manual. The PHB arrived on the day. The DMG arrived a day early. And now, the monster manual is not gonna come today, but more like Thursday. Oh well. Nothing you can do. Anyway, Dragon Age. Area unlocked. West Brazilian Forest.
Ah, more forests. And here I thought I had left the wilds behind for good.
Oh well. The things you think. Oh, let's go here first. Wait. Oh. Okay, I'm just blind.
Watch out! Run while you can.
Did anyone get bitten? I don't think so, right? And if yes, we're just gonna pretend no.
Cross me and you shall pay! Try not to look too incompetent. I am not.
This combat is so much easier for some reason. Also, didn't someone have a level up earlier? Question mark. Ah, yes. Morriganah. Do. Shapeshifter bear shape. Huh. Flying swarm. Interesting. It makes sense to keep that going, right? Creation, spirit, entropy. Creation. Is that a heal? That seems nice. Spell Wisp. Haste. Ooh. Spell Wisp. Spell Wisp, then heal, and then we go the shapeshift route, I think. That's what we're gonna do.
As you
Defend yourself!
Hopefully you can.
So how do I... That corpse looks weird. Silver chalice. Andrastes Grace.
All right.
Interesting that worked like a container, unlike all the other things. Wait. That guy wanted to talk to me?
The Watchwolves have spoken truly, my brothers and sisters. Another of the Dalish come to put us in our place. Come to make us pay for our attack.
It's interesting. I thought they were dumb and not intelligent at all. I'm no Dalish elf, or can't you tell? You speak? I thought werewolves are savage beasts. I am no servant of the Dalish. I'm here to kill Witherfang, that's all. And who are you supposed to be?
You speak to Swift Runner. I lead my cursed brothers and sisters. Turn back now. Go back to the Dalish and tell them that you have failed. Tell them we will gladly watch them suffer the same curse we have suffered for too long. We will watch them pay.
You seem angry for some reason. Out of my way unless you can tell me where Witherfang is. You're the werewolves who ambushed the Dalish then? You sound as if you hate the Dalish a great deal. Persuade, I would prefer to talk to you. I mean you no harm. Intimidate, begone beast, or suffer the consequences. I mean I have to use the persuasion option, right?
Was it not Zathrian who sent you? He wishes only our destruction, never to talk.
You talk of Zathrian as if you know him. You attacked his clan, why should he not retaliate? Is there no way this can be resolved peacefully? I want to know more about this wolf Witherfang. Tell me more about this curse. You talk of Zathrian as if you know him.
We have never met, he and I. He would not survive the experience. I swear it.
Why exactly? Why do you hate him so much?
You know nothing, do you?
No.
Nothing of us, and even less of those you serve. You are a fool, and we are done talking. Run from the forest while you can. Run to the Dalish and tell them they are doomed.
Out of my way unless you can tell me Witherfang is. Intimidate. I'm going nowhere. Persuade. I don't want to fight, but neither can I retreat.
I do not wish to fight you either, but we cannot trust you. Come, brothers and sisters, let us retreat. The forest has eyes of its own, and it will deal with intruders as it always has.
That was interesting. So maybe I won't go further along that way then, and instead I will go here, circle back, and then see if I can talk to Zathrian about this curious meeting.
Yeah. Hey, beasties. Beasties are coming.
Another battle
Yes!
Deathroot. Is that just blighted elfroot? Is that what's happening? Codex updated. Ghoul. When the blight does not destroy, it corrupts. Any creature infected with the darkspawn taint that doesn't have the good fortune to die outright becomes a ghoul. Twist shadow of itself. The name originally comes from men, whether human, dwarven, or elven, who became tainted, usually while being held as captive food source by the darkspawn. They would turn cannibal, preying on other captives, slaves to the will of the archdemon driven mad by pain. During a blight, the corruption of the darkspawn spreads to the wilder areas of Thedas and infects the animals found there. This produces grotesque, enraged beasts called Baraskan, as well as blight wolves. Fortunately, ghouls rarely survive the corruption for long. Werewolf. And Dane he stood his ground. The fanged beasts approached. He saw the rage within its eyes, the wolf that once was there. The sword he raised, merciful death be praised, to the Maker went his prayer. Ferelden lore is full of instances where these creatures have plagued the countryside. Wolves possessed by rage demons and transformed into humanoid monsters with incredible speed and strength, able to spread a curse to those they bid that would drive them mad with unthinking fury. When in this enraged state, a human host can likewise become possessed and be transformed into a feral, wolf-like beast. Tales differ on these werewolves of human origin, some claiming that their transformation into a bestial form happens uncontrollably. Some claim the transformation is irreversible. As is often the case with demonic tales, both versions were most likely true at some point. The ability of normal dogs to detect a werewolf even when it is in a human guise is what first led Fereldans to adopt dogs as indispensable companions in every farmhold. The alliance between humans and regular wolves is the subject of the popular Ferelden folk tale, A Dane and the Werewolf. The actual hero Dane led a crusade to eliminate the werewolf threat during the early Black Age, and while werewolves have never assumed the same prominence since, there have still been reports of individual packs lurking in remote forests. In recent years, some have even reported to have developed an uncanny willpower and intelligence, though why this is still unknown. Why this is so is still unknown. Reading hard, man, reading hard. Ooh, that doesn't lead back. Interesting. Is that his wife? A large wooden and round shield. Less defense, okay. This leads back. So, dear Zathrian, what do you have to say?
All right.
Yes? What is it you need? Have you news?
Yes, I do. Spoke to Lanaya about you? Sure.
What did she have to say?
Said you have been a keeper for a long time. She told me you lost your family, but wouldn't say how.
I would rather not speak of it.
To werewolves.
Painful for me, even now after so long. The werewolves were responsible. That is all you need to know, and should adequately explain my hatred of them, no? Let us leave it at that.
She said you have been keeper for a long time, so questions for you.
Make them quick, if you please. I have much to do here. My apprentice Lanaya or Sayrel, the clan's storyteller, could provide you with answers just as easily.
Could you tell me what happened to Danila?
She was one of the first to succumb to the curse. She is
Is
dead.
she, though? Maybe there's a way to broker peace here with him out of the picture. Are you sure of that? Where's her body? Can I see it?
Of course not. She is buried, as is our way.
Sure.
Athras is a grief-stricken man who seeks hope that does not exist. He will accept what has happened in time.
We need to discuss something I discovered in the forest.
What is it?
Do you know anything about a werewolf named Swiftrunner?
I'm not aware they have names. But no, I know nothing about any Swift Runner.
Did you know that some of them can speak?
Speak? You mean speak actual words? That seems unlikely. They are savage beasts. Even if they could speak, I doubt they would have anything worthwhile to say.
They said the same about you. They seem to have some grudge against your people. Have you tried talking to them at all?
I think you can see for yourself what the end result of such a venture would be. Intelligent or not, they are hardly peaceful. The werewolves are unimportant. It is Witherfang whom you must seek out. And if they keep you from him, then your course is clear. I must return to caring for my people. Creator's speed on your way.
Wait, I wanted the other option as well.
Have you news?
Questions?
Make them quick, if you please. I have much to do here. Yes. What is it?
Oh, I can't anymore. That's annoying.
I must return to caring for my people. Creator's speed on your way.
I am told you were instrumental in bringing our Kamen and Gaina together.
That's not a bad thing, is it?
Not strictly speaking. Though by our traditions, Kamen is still Delin, a child. It is not an appropriate match at this time.
Who am I to stand in the way of love?
We try to teach our young to wean themselves off the impatience that humans suffer from. Their belief that everything must happen now is what destroyed us long ago. But there's no real harm in what you did. I do not doubt your intentions were good.
What can you tell me about
You
Zathrian?
could not ask Zathrian himself. He is the keeper of this clan and has been for a very long time. He is also a very good man who has lost much. The Dalish are everything to him, and he would do anything to protect them. As you wish. Darth Shiro.
It seems like there's nothing I can talk about. The werewolves here. Right, have I not been here? Wow. Correspondence interruptus. Collection of embarrassing personal communications between the spoiled wealthy and the objects of his obsession. My elf root, the herbalist suggested powdered Brontohorn. I was very discreet. Your sunflower. Wow. Oh yeah. How have I managed to run past that? There's nothing else really to speak about the werewolves too. Interesting. Do you think I can recruit the werewolves instead of the Dalish? That would be funny. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
I can see that. All right.
What? Oh, these guys, okay. Holy fuck! My man just got dunked on. I bet that doesn't mean anything bad for him, right? Willpower. Ah, whatever. Who gives a fuck about willpower? Not Alistair.
First one to kill it gets the prize.
Right.
It's coming from all the way over there. Reduce hostility. 10% healing effects received.
Right away. Yes, of course.
You should run while you can.
Wait, does only the one who gets the kill get XP? That's messed up. Werewolf pelt. How about we move all the way over here?
So be it.
I guess it doesn't help.
How amusing!
It's a fucking ogre again.
That are you?
Get vulnerable, bitch. These kill animations, man. Can you move on with your life, please?
Right away.
Demonic Ichor, heavy chainmail, silver cord. Heavy chainmail, heavy chainmail. Iron.
Very well.
Fuck.
Begin the onslaught.
North exit to East Forest. You mean from East Forest?
I am your death.
Because I'm fairly confident that we are in the East Forest right now. Alright, let's keep that forest exit here in mind. Ancient tombstone.
I sense some darkspawn.
Oh!
I sense some darkspawn.
You should run while you can.
I shall.
Yes.
I sense even more darkspawn.
Maker.
Oxbone, painted skyball. This almost perfect orb is made of polished black stone and has been painted to look like the night sky, complete with constellations. Oh, that's one for Morrigan, isn't it? I should probably look up what gifts of which gifts are for whom, because they probably give more approval for the right person. You see a tombstone before, it gives an uneasy feeling. Leave it alone. Okay, so that's quest related later, I suppose. Quest related. Ha, get it? Ah, I'm so good at dad jokes. It's incredible. The best dad jokes this side of the Pacific.
You cannot win. Let's make this quick. How we gonna?
It's got
All while you can.
Oh, look! It's on
Is that all you got?
Go down! I'm off. Yes.
It's another exit. Is that the east exit? Wait, where's the... there. South exit. Oh, that's the west forest. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. I thought it was in the east forest. But It's to the east of the camp, but the western part of the forest. Makes sense, right? What the fuck?
Now we get our hands dirty. You forced
Starting to feel the forest doesn't like us very much. Is that a Sylvan? That's a Sylvan, right? Okay, good. Now I know what to look out for. 1, 2, 3. It's a lot more. Why does it always... No. Okay, last time it grabbed her. Is it the closest and the furthest away or something? Grand Oak. So that one's gonna talk to us? Is that the vibe here?
What manner of beast be thee that comes before this elder tree?
Can't you see me? I'm a werewolf. You're not going to attack me, are you? How is it you can talk? Can't you see me? I'm an elf. And persuade, can't you see me? I'm a werewolf. No, I'm an elf.
Ah, yes, I remember thee. Long ago, the elves roamed free, their numbers few and passing fast, until one eve we saw their last. Allow me a moment to welcome thee. I am called the Grand Oak, sometimes the Elder Tree.
It rhymes? 'Tis a rhyming tree. One can only imagine what manner of spirit is involved here.
And unless thou thinkst it far too soon, might I ask of thee a boon?
You know, the one thing that deeply disappoints me here is that my answers aren't rhymes. What's this boon you mentioned? What are you exactly? Why do you speak in rhymes? I would like to know more of this forest. What's this boon?
I have but one desire, to solve a matter very dire. As I slept one early morn, a thief did come and steal an acorn.
What's so special about that?
All I have is my being, my seed. Without it, I am alone indeed. I cannot go and seek it out, yet I shall die if left without.
Alright. I think it's better if I just kill you, attack. I could look for your acorn, what's in for me. No, very well. Very well. I will help you.
Haste to find this man. I shall await. Do what thou can.
Oh, come on. Really? Next random tree still attacks me? Yeah, seems to be the closest and the furthest away to be rooted.
My acorn is still gone.
So I can't ask questions after accepting the quest. That's dumb. That is so dumb. And of course I pulled the second one as well.
I see. You should run while you can. You will learn to fear me.
All right.
All right. Oh. Oh, can't go over there. Thought I might be able to cross that tree, but apparently not. Landmark tree.
I'm off.
I ask of thee, what is the meaning of that landmark tree? Man, this conversation would have been so... Oops. Would have been so much funnier if I had also spoken in rhymes. This campsite appears remarkably intact. The tents and bedrolls are covered with leaves, but are dry and whole. The fire pit smokes and possesses embers enough to build into a small flame. There are no signs of any inhabitants.
How odd. A camp with no campers, complete with fire and warm blankets. Rather inviting, would you not say?
Yes, we can do fun things here. Meow meow. Everything is so clean, we're the ones who set it up. We get no hint of danger, though it strikes us odd that the camp is abandoned. Perhaps searching the camp will give more clues as to its nature. Okay. I feel like these things were kinda irrelevant to mention. You examine the remains of the fire, but untended for several hours at most. The embers draw you in, almost hypnotizing you.
Do not look in the fire. It draws my strength. Perhaps we should sit down. Rest.
Perhaps not. Stop. We need to get away from this now. Stay alert. This could be some kind of trap. Can you feel the power here? What is this? The flames emit a sudden warmth, draining your strength even more. You turn away. The chill seeping back into your bones. You're exhausted. You look inside the tent and are surprised by how dry and cozy it feels. It's clean but empty. What a pleasant place to rest your head.
The elven hunters didn't set this up. How strange. And yet it all just seems so friendly. I want to do nothing but remain.
Can't sleep here, we need to go. It takes all your strength to step back from the tent. A wave of weariness washes through you despite your efforts to resist it. You examine the bedroll, it's clean and warm. You feel like you haven't slept in ages. It would be so nice to curl up and sleep.
You know, I feel as if I could sleep for days. Do you feel it? It's not quite right.
I felt it too. We need to stay awake. Unable to resist its strange siren call, you trudge back to the tents and quickly collapse and drift off into blissful sleep. Oh, cool. Yeah. Wait! Morrigan is the only one? Oh, fuck my life. So what do we have here? Spider shape, poison spit, web. Oh, I can't... Oh my god, I can't use those in spider shape. That's bullshit. What happens if the spider gets reduced to 0? Let's find out if it's like old D&D rules. Nope, it's not. Wait a second.
How odd. A camp. Do not look in the fire. It...
Yes! The elven hunters didn't set this... You know, I feel as if I...
Why is Morrigan the one... Don't question. Fuck, no, I actually need to read her fucking abilities. Disorient. Engages in subtle mental manipulation. Disorients the target. Okay. That seems useful. Vulnerability. Horror. Cower in fear, unable to move. Okay, let's start with whatever we did here.
I see.
Disorient. Didn't really work, so let's try horror. Where's the horror thing there? Didn't really work either, I think. Mind blast. Lightning. Drink a thing. Become a spider. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, becoming a spider doesn't heal you. Well, that was a bit of a problem. Fuck me, why is it only Morrigan that... Ah, that's so annoying. Wait, can I like... Nope.
We going? My feet are so sore.
What the fuck is that? Before you is cold and long dead campsite filled with bones of many travelers have been lured to bear shade which are angry lanterns toward you. Oh! Okay! So all I had to do was just leave. Well, try to leave. Good to know. That makes this way easier. The shade destroyed, the fog seems to live. The camp that was here is ancient, and the remnants of the shade's victims all lie as if sleeping still.
A hungry spirit luring those who pass to their rest and their doom. One might wonder how it learned this trick. No matter, it shall prey on no one else.
Dalish armor rough. Greater spirit bomb, dusk ring, +3 cunning. I want that. Dalish gloves. Let's figure out Dragon Age Origins gifts. Gift mechanics. Gifts for Alistair, gifts for Dog, gifts for Liliana. Okay. Oh! Dalish gloves for Zevran. Okay, for someone I don't have yet. Okay. But this is apparently a gift for her.
Flowers? For me? They're beautiful.
These are your mother's flowers, aren't they?
These were her favorite.
Aww.
I haven't seen these in such a long time. They smell just like Mother used to. Thank you. Thank you so much for remembering.
Oh, you're welcome. +16! Alright. We're fucking getting there. What else do we have? Oxbone is obviously for dog, right? Yeah. Painted skywall. Painted skywall. Looted bought gifts. It's generic. Okay. Small carved statuette. Alistair. Or is it small carved statuette here?
I could get used to this, you know.
Tribal necklace. Tribal necklace. Seems to be a generic one. Yes, okay. Silver bracelet. Silver bracelet. Gifts for... No. Bracelet. A generic. Huh. Thought I had more. Okay. Guess we're gonna have to go back to camp and talk to Liliana, right? Get some smooches in here. Can I just go back to camp? Can I travel at this time? Oh, so I need to go back to the safe place, I guess. Well, the smooches can wait. I think. I hope. Daniela lost to the curse. Oh, wait. Oh, wella. Hello, Mr. Holler. I will holler at you.
All right. Another battle.
I tried to be merciful.
That's what I get for trying to play dirty.
Yes? Something you need?
What do you know of this place?
People have always spoken of dark and mysterious woods haunted by beings unseen. The Brazilian forest is one such forest. They say the veil is thin here, and spirits from the fade pass over, drifting through the trees and giving them an unnatural and sinister intelligence. It is said that if you feel you are being watched in the Brazilian forest, you are.
Let's talk about something else.
Something you need?
I'd like to talk to you about something.
Yes? What's on your mind?
Nothing.
What do you need?
I'd like to ask you something.
Away.
Yes?
To ask you
If
something?
you must.
Nope. Never mind. Never mind. He still hates me somewhat. See, she's interested. High approval provides combat bonuses and possible romance options. Combat bonuses, interesting. I have more approval with Liliana than with Morrigan, but I'm smooching Morrigan. Okay, makes sense. That's just the way it is.
Oh ho! Let's do this quickly, shall we?
I shall do
Oh no! Fuck my life, I didn't get to actually...
Another battle, I see.
Managed to do it.
Yes!
Run while you can.
He didn't actually get to heal. I was like, I should heal now before I get bursted down. Bam. Whoops. I think whoops is the right word here.
Or did I do really badly back there?
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Wrench limp. Penalty to attack speed. Fuck you. Where is it? Oh, golden scythe, 490 black. Golden scythe. Gifts for Ogren. Oh my god! Lesser injury kit. Oh wait, it's cured of a simple injury. Okay, no. It's both. Okay. Good.
Please. Help. Listen. I am not the mindless beast.
She was buried, obviously, like as is tradition. What happened to you?
I am cursed. Turned into this creature. The curse, it burns in me. I fled into the forest. The werewolves, they took me in. But
there's always surprised face.
Careful. These werewolves might have laid a trap for us or something. You never know.
You are an elf, but not one of the Dalish. I was until my change. Have you seen my clan?
Your Dalish has already become a werewolf then. Your keeper Zathion is the one who sent me here. No, I've met no Dalish. Your Dalish has already become a werewolf then.
Just scant days ago. So, you know what happened to us.
You're heavily wounded. Let me try to heal you.
No, I cannot be healed. Not even by magic. Please, you must listen. My name is Delilah. My husband, he is called Athras. Please, you must bring him a message.
Oh, the poor woman, she's in such pain.
The staff I wear. Bring it to him. Tell him I love him. Tell him I am dead, and with the gods, I beg you.
So she wants me to lie. Spoke to Athras, he worried about you.
I want him to be at peace.
Yeah.
He is a good man. Please do not let him suffer thinking of me. Oh, the pain. The curse is fire in my blood. Please, hand it for me. Hand it quickly.
Very well, I will end your pain. There must be some way to heal. Persuade, I need answers first. Please, you must help me.
I will tell you what I know if you promise to end my pain.
I promise. I do it by killing the big werewolf.
The werewolves are no longer violent animals. They have overcome the curse like I have.
Why are you in such pain then?
The ruin in the center of the forest. You may fight them there. They will think you mean to kill them. I can tell you no more. The pain, it is too much. Please fulfill your promise.
Oh, I didn't save, and I can't save in a dialogue. I want my Baldur's Gate save scum abilities back. Alright, so be it.
Gods, bless you.
Runic Warrior Token. Oh, that's the other stuff thing. Wait, does it say? Oh, I guess I got something that stacks. Werewolf belt. Oh, north exit. Okay. See if there's anything here. Yes.
Yes.
Exactly. That's what I said. Bah, 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 bah. Do, 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 do. No, I haven't come to kill you. I'm just trying to sell these werewolf pelts I have here.
Oh my god.
Forgive me all yourself! Here comes trouble! I never liked this part.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is not the middle of the forest, so I'm not gonna run into the werewolves here, right?
Was there a city here? Gosh, was it built in the farm?
Oh my god.
I am yours! I never liked this part. Battle it is then. Now we gonna make a preserver.
Ow.
Back.
I like how Alistair was like, nah. This is so dumb. Another gravestone that I can't do anything with yet, I would assume. Disturb the wards. Runes of warding are carved to the surface. Disturb the wards. Well,
Nice try. I'll try
Maybe that wasn't the smartest thing I've ever done.
As you like.
All right.
Whoopsie.
So be it. Is your time?
Maybe I should do that yet. Oh. I didn't realize these things had rapid aim. War eggs. That's worse. Significantly worse. Mad Hermit Clearing. That sounds fun.
All right.
That totally doesn't sound like someone is here and about to kill me or something. Oh, tree stump. I can talk to a tree stump? Appears someone has dug a hole beneath the stump, leading to a tiny and filthy cave of sorts. Obviously the hermit sleeps there. Okay. There also appears to be a small cubby hole within the body of the trunk itself. It's filled with mud, twigs and other debris.
Hold on, you. That's private property. That's an old man's home, that is. Keep out. Keep out.
Reach into the cubby hole. Put your hand in the mud and feel around. You find something, grab it.
You're a robber, is what you are. They sent you, didn't they? Well, I'll show you. They won't get away with this.
Did I save before I did this? Yes. I was just curious, man. Can't fault me for that.
Oh dear, oh dear. Not a werewolf and not a spirit even. What are the woods coming to?
Wait, are you the thief who took the Grand Oak's acorn? A madman hiding in the forest? Who are you? What are you babbling on about? Hold on, human. I have some question. What are you, the thief who took the acorn?
Mayhap I did and mayhap I didn't. Have you come to claim it back? Oh, what fun. But we are getting ahead of ourselves already. Ask a question and you'll get a question, but give an answer and you'll receive the same. Oh, I do so love to trade.
Alright. You want me to answer a question?
Wouldn't I have to ask you a question first?
Isn't that a question?
Would you know a question if it was asked?
I should certainly hope so.
No, that is not a question. And if it be an answer, it'd be an answer to a question I've not asked. Have you no sense for the rules?
Be cautious. This is no ordinary madman. He has magic. I can sense it. Powerful magic.
No fair bringing mages to a guessing game. Will you play by the rules or not?
Then, would you like to ask me a question?
It is your turn to ask, is it not?
Do you have the Grand Oaks icon?
Suddenly it all becomes clear. You here, that talking tree there, it all makes sense now. As a matter of fact, yes. I do have that tree's acorn. I stole it, and it was easy. Silly tree should have locked it up tighter. If you want it, you'll have to trade me for it. And nothing from that silly tree. No leaves or branches or anything. But that's all I have to say about that. An answer for an answer. There you go.
Do you want to ask me another question?
Oh, yes, I think I might. Now, What shall be the first? Oh yes. What is your name?
My name is Alfred.
So you claim. They sent you, didn't they? But you're too tricky, and you're trying to fool me. Well, I'm on to you, just so you know. But it is your turn to ask now. Ask. Ask away, I dare you.
Who are you?
Who am I? Why do you want to know? Did they send you? Did they tell you to ask?
Who's they?
Oh, did they tell you to pretend to be an innocent stranger with a head full of fluff and nothing? I'm trickier than I look. I survive still, and the trees, they leave me be. I've won. They will never find me. Never.
What if I tell them you're here?
Then I would hide again. The forest. It would get them first, it would. They will never find me. Never. But that's all I have to say about that. An answer for an answer. There you go.
Do you want to ask me another question?
Oh, yes, I think I might. Where were you born?
Oh, need to get the door real quick. I was born in the town of Denerim.
So you say. Fiendishly clever of you to maintain this facade for so long, but I will see through it yet. Mark my words. But it is your turn to ask now. Ask. Ask away, I dare you.
So you live in this stump?
Yes, I live here, and it's not as bad as you think. Where else to go, eh? I must stay away from them. They're out there and looking. They will take your secrets, oh yes, all of them, and leave you empty. But that's all I have to say about that. An answer for an answer. There you go.
Do you want to ask me another question?
May I? Oh yes, I think I might. Let's see. Do you have a knowledge of the arcane arts?
No, of course not.
Oh, well, that's disappointing. But wait, what if you were lying? Aha! You thought to scamper away without suspicion, did you? Well, I'm on to you. But it is your turn to ask now. Ask. Ask away, I dare you.
Do you have anything to trade?
I'll trade you an acorn, a helmet I found, or a book I finished reading years ago, provided you have something interesting in return.
I want to trade for the acorn.
And what do you have to trade for the acorn?
How about a book?
A book, eh? What sort of book?
How about this book on Elven history?
History, you say? That might make for good reading by the moonlight. Or it'll be better than using leaves. Give me that. There. Now that's done. What else have you got on your agenda, May I? Oh, what is your relationship with your father?
My father and I get along just fine.
Interesting. Most interesting. So that means that you did indeed have a father. I knew I would trip you up sooner or later.
What?
But it is your turn to ask now. Ask.
Do you have anything to trade?
Yes. I still...
A helmet.
What do you have to trade for the helmet?
How about the silver ring?
I once had a ring. There. Now that's done. What else have you got on you?
Another question.
Have you ever seen the Grand Cathedral of Val Royo?
No, of course not.
I've always wondered what it looked like. Oh, well, it was worth a question.
Do you have anything to trade?
It's... And what do you have to trade for the book?
How about some gold coin?
What possible use could I have with coin? Well, that's your business then. Oh,
I'm not gonna give him the scarf. Wait, where's the scarf? Oh, non-plot items. Oh, plot items. Scarf. Yeah, I can't give away her scarf. That would be a little mean. Also, I got a book, right? Is it in here? He said he would give me a book. I traded him for a fucking
What do you need?
book. All non-plot items, no book. Oh, a helm. Oh, fuck. I haven't gotten the book yet, I remember. Doodle-doodle-dun. It's a deep mushroom. Can I trade the mushroom?
What's this now? You again? Have you ever been in...
Nope.
Oh, all right then.
Oh, maybe I said the wrong thing because,
Yes.
you know...
I still have that old helmet and the book.
Wait, helmet?
And what do you have to trade for the book? Well, that's your business then, isn't it?
Okay, I was kind of worried that Morrigan might not like that I was like, no, I've never been in love. Of course not. Oh, hello, tree people that will inevitably attack me.
Me ahead.
That's a lot of fucking tree people. That's the normal one.
Here! Oh, make a
Yay, Liliana, level up.
Let's do this quickly, shall we?
Battle is finished.
Oh, she's the stealer, hey? I think it's a good idea to have her do the stealing then. Distraction! Ah, melee archer is definitely a good thing. Let us go around this thing and then in the barrier. Oh. Interesting. What might that mean? Oh. I realized that I've essentially already been here. Invisible object. Oh. I could just walk through. Interesting.
Wait. We are back at the beginning of the path. The forest, it seems, does not wish us to reach wherever the path leads. How protective.
Interesting, innit? Interesting. Interesting. Also, holy fuck! It's been over an hour since the last break. Because I just realized that the pre-roll ads are back on. But I don't want to take a break. I don't wanna. Yo, dog, I heard you like acorns, so I brought you an acorn.
My acorn is still gone, so I pray to thee. Hast thou any news for me?
Is this the acorn you seek?
Joy soars to new heights indeed. I am reunited with my seed. As I promised, here it be. I hope its magic pleases thee. Keep this branch with thee.
And pass throughout the forest free.
I wish thee well, my mortal friend. Thou brought my sadness to an end. May the sunlight find you, thy days be long, thy winters kind, and thy roots be strong.
Nice. Ooh, La Velupe. I am most cunning. I guess survival then. Song of Valor. Rippling, scattering, critical, arrow slaying, scatter shot. Kinda want to test the combat stealth. Cannon kill expertise. Knowing the right techniques for the job lends the rogue get another bonus when dealing with locks or traps. Sure, better lockpicking is good. Oh, level 9. Bravery. Bonus to damage, physical resistance, mental resistance, as well as the bonus to crit chance, and increases proportionally to the number of enemies above 2 that boy is engaging. That sounds very useful for Tankerino.
Greetings to thee once again. Thou hast not yet left the forest then?
No, I has not. Oh, that's her Song of Valor, right? Do 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 do.
All right.
Off to the East Brazilian forest. Just can't attack those things, eh? Shame. Shame, shame, shame. Alright. I guess I should really take a break, Reno. Last one. And then I can go on for another hour-ish. So yeah, see you in 5. Welcome back. Let us step through the mist. The Grand Oak's branch allows you to pass the barrier. Oh look, Swiftrun is back.
The forest has not been vigilant enough. Still you come. You are stronger than we could have anticipated. The Dalish chose well, but you do not belong here, outsider. Leave this place.
You don't actually expect me to leave, do you? I'm not going anywhere without Witherfang's heart. Why won't you let me try to settle this dispute?
You are sent by the treacherous Dalish to kill Witherfang. I will not stand by and allow that to happen.
Why do you call the Dalish treacherous? You attack them. What will you do to stop me exactly? Why? What is Witherfang to you exactly? Is he your leader? No intention of harming Witherfang. I want to talk. Why do you call the Dalish treacherous? You attack them.
And they deserve no less.
Why?
You are an intruder in our home. You come to kill, as all your kind do. We have learned this lesson.
I think it's time to reload.
Here, Witherfang protects us. Here we learn our names and are beloved. We will defend Witherfang and this place with our lives. The forest has not been vigilant enough. You are stronger than we could have anticipated.
I have no intention of harming Witherfang. I want to talk.
I do not believe you.
Ah, great.
I will not risk believing you. You are an intruder in our home. You come to kill, as all your kind.
I wonder if there's a way to not have to fight them. Okay, unavoidable fight. Okay. Alright. That is enough for me to know. This is an unavoidable fight, so I will fight. Interesting. A white wolf. I should have killed the small ones first, as usual. Oh my god. My sweet XP.
I'm off.
Paralyze rune. That is something I will put into his sword. Onyx demon statuette. Demon statuette. Gifts for Alistair. Sure.
I could get used to this, you know.
Is that so? Job's done then, I guess? The air seems unnaturally cold around this tombstone. Okay, so I can only do the one tombstone right now, which is weird. But I have no idea at all what's going on with this tombstone, so I guess that's it.
We are invaded. Intruders have deceived their way into the forest's heart. Fall back to the ruins. Protect the lady.
Lady Witherfang it is. Interesting, interesting. In it. Well, into the ruins we go. Ruins upper level. Cool. Great. Is there like in a... Ah.
Off I go.
Oh, this should be brilliant!
That's a lot of blood.
So I guess there's a secret door or something. Oh. Oh no. Miss Ambrose. A long, slow grind, the motion careful, aided by generous application of oils. Size has no concern with my equipment, and I am always mindful when stuffing, not risking a burst before every order is fulfilled. My meat goes hand in hand with satisfaction. I can't even... Your interest astounds, but it is not mine to question a customer's choice in nighttime reading. 3-pound sausage again next week? No cheek, of course. Yours, Biller's Butchers. Oh. Yes? Why did nobody tell me?
Alright, I'm game.
With this fast bow, I should probably go with the aim shot thing, right? Doesn't seem like the attack bonus stuff is multiplicative. Oh, also I can combat stealth now. I should try that out.
I thought I heard a walk rumbling off in the distance.
That man looks unfriendly.
First one to kill.
I never liked this part.
I'm here to find a peaceful solution after I've killed all your friends. I'm sorry.
A bit more time.
Is that another door? That's another door. They're not even well hidden. Small flawed spirit crystal. Cannot equip item on this character. Oh, is that like a mage item? Huh. Interesting. So which character can I equip this on? Where of the lair wolves? It's a lair wolf. Barred the door from the other side. Interesting.
Going.
Interesting what I could see there through the wall.
Huh.
Dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, I haven't gone with that. Oopsie. Oh well.
Look over there! Not bad! Whoops!
So I'm shooting exactly as fast as she does. Oh, she also has rapid shot.
So be it.
It does still make at least somewhat of a difference.
Let's end this! Tear them apart!
Alistair's just sitting there tanking everything without batting an eye. Morrigan's like, what's taking you guys so long?
All right.
I did expect spiders, not gonna lie. If you're chewing a deep mushroom, the user gains a small amount of stamina. Okay. Sounds pointless. Also, why are there mushrooms in the cocoons? Ash Warrior X.
All right.
Once again, it's kind of funny how everything on this level got pulled into that one combat encounter. Like all these rooms are now empty and devoid of spiders. They've all joined that one fight. Guess they wanted to die together. What was that? Inventory overload. Current number of items in inventory exceeds this limit. You have two options. Clear space in inventory by destroying certain items or purchase a backpack. To have done those, you will not be able to pick up additional items. Are you fucking kidding me? Aha. I gamed the system. Oh, that didn't help.
I think there's something ahead.
You think? You think there's something ahead? Oh, you think, Alistair?
Crap, so don't look now. Crap, so simple to see, really. All right. Don't look now. Keep going. I'm off.
Can you stop following me around, please? Alright, guess that was a no.
Behind you! All right, I'm game.
Fight them!
Off I go.
Too fast for you!
As you like.
Heavy chainmail Viridium. 26th strength. Okay. Alright. What do you have? What's that? Great Skull. Penalty to cunning. I don't give a fuck.
Keep going. I'm off.
Probably sells spell, right? Oh my god, Roop. Yes, please. Yes, please. I need to... Oops. I need to go... Sell my shit. Damisu. Didn't realize that was a thing. But I guess I just found out it is. Lower ruins. Malani, savar la savar nemal. Alright. Fuck you too, I guess.
How about you then?
Let's end it!
On my way.
Begin the onslaught! I never liked this part!
Yes.
Very well.
I'm my gun.
Tear them apart!
Very well.
Too easy!
I like how they're all running after Alistair.
You insist! I'm
Well, technically one is still shooting me, but you know. Wait, no, wrong button. Dragon Age Origins Snow Carry Capacity mod. Expanded inventory, Dragon Age Origins. Oh. Wow, there's a mod, but it only goes to 125 because more isn't possible. The game doesn't allow more than 125. Wow. Well, I'm curious that I haven't found another backpack to buy yet. I might install that mod anyway because, you know, more capacity better than less capacity.
Yes?
Fuck off.
Something you need?
Ooh. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, I need to... Oh, I can't. 34 decks? Fuck. Alright, time to push my decks, I suppose. All Liliana's decks, technically. Cool.
Hey, beasties. Beasties are coming.
Now we get our hands.
Make her!
Tear them apart! So be it.
Fuck these spiders, man. Though, funnily enough, they don't really trigger my arachnophobia. Boy.
Mummy? Mummy, no matter, son.
Calm down, tell me who you are, child. Are you looking for your mother? I can help you find her. Can you hear me? What are you doing here? Calm down.
Mummy! Mummy! Mummy!
Calm down, what are you seeing? Or just shut up, this is pointless. Whoever you're looking for isn't here anymore. Calm down. Cool. Great.
At your order.
That's a lot of fucking skeletons, man. Oh. Whoopsie! I forgot to pay attention to health bars again. Meanwhile, Alistair's just killing everything himself. Ooh, that was close.
Down you go!
So, expert herbalism. Sure. And then I said healing, right? Constitution, whatever. Dun.
Yes.
Carved elven tablet. 4 panels reproduced here appear to be part of a much larger mural. The topmost panel shows a jug overflowing with water standing on an altar. 3 elves in robes are positioned around the altar, while a crowd of elves in warlike regalia stands just slightly apart from them. Just below is a depiction of all the elves, those in robes and those in armor, prostrating themselves before the altar with the worshipful expressions. Third from the top is a carving which shows one of the 3 robed figures, a woman with an elaborate tattoo on her face, drinking from the jug on the altar while the other elves watch. The bottom image shows the tattooed woman standing waist deep in a pool of water. She holds the jug with the water spilling out of its mouth. The armored elves bow before her. Oh. Falandin, friend of the dead, the guide. Blah 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 blah. It's religion, I don't care. Skeleton. The demons of the fate are jealous of the living beings they sense from across the veil. They constantly push against the boundaries of the fate, and when they finally cross over, they attempt to possess the first living creature they see. They are unable, however, to distinguish that which was once living from that which still is. In fact, the corpse provides an even more tempting target to a wicked demon, as it has no will with which to resist the possession. The demon cannot rationalize why this is so, it only sees a target and grasps at the opportunity. Interesting. So undead are just demons from beyond the veil possessing a skeleton or a body. Skeleton is exactly that, a corpse animated by a possessing demon. Upon finding itself trapped within a body that cannot sustain it, the demon is driven insane. Oh, that's not good. It seeks to destroy any life that it encounters, attacking without thought to its own welfare. The exact names given to skeletons of this type vary according to the nature of the demon that possesses it. A fanged skeleton is a skeleton possessed by a hunger demon. These skeletons devour whatever life they encounter and often possess the ability to drain life energy and mana from the victims. A shambling skeleton is a slow-moving skeleton possessed by a sloth demon, able to bring entropic powers against its opponents, slowing them and even putting them to sleep. More powerful demons have been known to command skeletons, but at that level they are known by other names, revenants and arcane horrors to name 2. Dragon. Female dragons take much longer to mature than their male counterparts. They too undergo a metamorphosis of sorts at adulthood, but while males lose the use of their forepaws, females actually grow a third set of limbs specifically to serve as wings. Interesting. So, male dragons are wyverns. Young females travel great distances looking for a suitable nesting site. Because of their nomadic habits, these are the dragons most frequently encountered by men. I think that was 4 legs plus wings, right? So female. Wild Sylvan. For demons crossing over into a world, mankind is not always the preferred prey. Possessing humans means risking encounters with powerful mages and Templars as well as other complications. Some demons find it far easier to seek out animals or even plants, assuming that these will make as suitable a host as humans. Those that possess trees are known as Wild Sylvans. Generally, only demons of rage, the weakest of the demon hierarchy, will become a Sylvan. Once they do, they must spend a great deal of time twisting and molding their host in order to make it mobile. Once they have, the Sylvan is a powerful and deadly opponent. Other, more intelligent spirits have also known to become Sylvans and are generally much less violent, but these are rare. So that explains why the Grand Oak didn't take offense with us killing Sylvans. Slow but immensely powerful, Wild Sylvans prefer to lay in ambush, waiting for a victim to become lost, tired, or trapped before closing in for the kill. They hide among regular trees, nearly undetectable, until they begin to move and to reach. When they do come to life, quote-unquote, as some travelers say, they stand tall, roots forming into legs and feet and branches stretching out into lashing arms. When not presented with a living target, however, it has been noted that Sylvans often fall into a form of dormancy, perhaps brought on by the nature of their tree host. While mobile, they normally return to wherever they were rooted once their prey has been killed. For both those reasons, a forest that has Sylvans within can become incredibly dangerous to pass through for very long periods of time. Yeah, because they stay there, right? Dun-dun-dun-dun.
I'm off.
Dun-dun-dun. That looks like a way down-ish. Whatever, let's go there anyway. Yeah, that's very much a way down. Metal door can't unlock. And a weird fountain I can talk to. The water in the pool appears cold and clean. It's refreshed from some internal source. Person magically submerged. The water is what appears to be a small earthen jug. Examine and test carefully. Water appears normal. Dipping a hand in it feels cold to the touch. It's heavily circulated by some unknown force. Take the jug. Made of clay, it appears to be none the worse for its long submersion. Fill the earthen jug with water. I should read the thing, right? Drink some. Surprisingly refreshing, otherwise no effects. Fancy scroll. Who is that gift for? Fancy scroll. Win! Oh my god, there's so many companions I haven't even met yet. Anyway, where was I? Full earthen jug. Tablet. I remember something about this thing from the tablet, right? Something statue. I'll figure it out as I go, or not maybe. Who knows?
then.
All right.
I did not realize there were more.
You should run it.
Whatever, fuck that shit. Not into inventory management. I should really install that mod. This elaborate artifact is a gem-like structure that contains what appears to be blood, fresh and liquid. Even after all this time, the gem is vibrating slightly. Talk to the other party members.
We have little knowledge of the magic used by the elves of our Lathan's time. The magisters of Tevinter were more interested in subjugating the elves than recording their history. As it is, I would hazard a guess that the object you're holding is a form of phylactery, meant to hold living essence, perhaps even a spirit of some kind.
A device meant to hold a spirit, perhaps? Such would be my guess. Though, what might be left of any spirit within after such a long time trapped?
Is that blood in there? Whose, I wonder? You'd think it would be all dried up after so long. There must be magic involved.
Leave it alone. Then save. Then break the gem open. Does nothing. Try to open. Touch the gem. Present the gem is at first alarmed when senses touch, recoils in fear, and the images that rush her minds are ones of imprisonment and loneliness. Who are you? Presence thinks quickly, bewildered, finally decides that you are indeed real and not a product of its fevered imagination. More images flash through her mind. Time that the presence has spent trapped within the life gem. Time where the presence has slept, gone mad, and then slept again. Presence has no name it can remember. You get the sense of an elf or mage in glittering silver armor, but those long ago remembered as if through a fog. What is this place? What happened here? Images that come as slow as the person must think back to time it barely recalls at all. See a place of serenity where the eldest come to slumber and are visited by those who offer tribute to the gods on their behalf. Presence memories of what happened are uncertain. There are flashes of violence, of war, but it's all long ago, none of it is clear. Was the war with the humans? Presence remembers the humans. This was a time after the humans had come. It was they who had built this place long before. Perhaps the war was with other humans, perhaps it was with something else, something that killed both the humans and elves that were here, it's not clear. How did you end up in this gem? The images of a great battle, elves and humans both scream and attempting to flee from some terrible presence. What that presence was is blurry and lost to time. Presence fled the destruction by using the life gem, escaping its body. It was sure that someone would come to rescue it, but no one did, not until now. You were once a mage. The images again of the elf in silver armor, one who was mage and warrior both. The name of the order he belongs to translate in your mind to Arcane Warrior. What is an Arcane Warrior? Presence can remember little. You see images of an order of elven mages who channel their spells into their strength, fighting as arcane warriors to defend their charges. Man, now I'm pissed that I didn't become an arcane warrior. The presence could give you what knowledge remains within it of how to become an arcane warrior. You are no mage yourself, but you could teach such knowledge to those who are. The old present is left to offer any longer. Last of its memories. To return, the present asks only one thing from your oblivion. How would I give you the release you seek? Images that come are faint and uncertain. You see a stone altar and the life gem placed upon that altar. Okay. The life gem vibrates, explodes, destroying the presence within forever. The yearning that follows the image is keen and almost hopeless. I will try to help you. The image becomes tinged with desperation. The presence can remember the altar is, but it knows the life gem must be placed on it. Approach the stone altar with the gem. Wait, is it here? Is it right here? Oh, that's way too convenient. It's a trap. As the life gem nears the altar, the presence becomes overcome with emotion. Could its endless nightmare finally be over? The images that are sent to your mind depict a clear question. Do you still wish to learn the skills of the arcane warrior? Yes. Memories flood into your mind. They are hazy and incomplete, but enough for any mage to gather a few of the talents the arcane warriors once possessed. Now the presence asks that you keep your promise, release it from its eternal prison. Nah, toss the artifact aside. The last images from presence are ones of joy. Oblivion will be a welcome relief. And Alistair approved. Apparently. Wait, I didn't check if there was anything else in there. Well, apparently not. Shall we find out? Dragon Age Origins Lower Ruins found. Let's see what I'm supposed to do with that jug. Ancient Elven Ritual. Fountain. Examine the fountain. Take the earthen jug. Fill the earthen jug. Leave the pool alone. Oh. Wait. I need to go back. I was correct that it is described on the tablet, but I was too lazy to read it.
Huh.
Dump the water back. Okay, so fill the jug with water. Ooh. Oh my god, I missed the fucking altar. Place the filled earthen jug on top of the altar. Kneel and pray. Examine the earthen jug. Take a sip. Take the jug. Leave the altar alone. And the rest goes back into the fountain. Slowly you spill the water of the jug back into the pool. As soon as the jug is empty, it suddenly shatters, the pieces falling into the pool. There we go. That's what we like to see.
Very well.
Wait. I could loot him, but he didn't have anything? That's dumb.
Viran Salanon. Ranala Foros. Nay! Garan Sudale! Garan!
I don't understand what you're saying. You need help? I lost your spirit. Be gone, creature. I have no place here. Well, are you lost here?
Iramelashal! Iramelashal!
Oh, fucking course.
Watch out.
Alright.
What?
Okay.
Another one? Are you kidding me?
I shall do it.
Ow.
Right. It wants the fun.
Down you go.
Here I am.
Right
yes.
then.
Enough!
That wants the win.
Defend yourself!
Need help?
Ah, you want
It's kind of funny that it hit itself. Juggernaut play. Ooh. Oh, I should use that. Now that I can. Still worse than the fucking longsword.
all right.
38 strength, okay. Quest updated, the Mage's treasure. The other's a bird with several Tevita generals out in the forest. Oh. Oh, that's what these graves are. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, Thanera. Probably the gal I just killed. So I guess I was supposed to disturb the runes on that one grave.
Very well.
Yes.
Right away.
Almost seems that for once we haven't pulled the entire dungeon at once. I shouldn't have said anything.
Watch it!
I'll try to be merciful.
Let's make this quick! I'm all right.
As you wish.
Yes.
That is a pretty good dagger.
Crap, so simple.
Maybe you stay back here.
Point me.
Can you guys, like, not run right into that fucking trap?
Crap. Look at it now. Look now.
You got.
Yes.
Mid-combat trap disarm for the win.
Going.
Unbound. The riders follow after every town ever since my lucky break deciphering the story. I see it now. How they take the locals closer to me, preventing to test our kinship. I thought there's a road to glory, but I'm dogged at every step by his talents. Gaxkang, curse his name and the day I heard it. Okay. Combat stealth for the win. I really want to try that. Let's go the other way first. This seems like a way forward or something. There's no obvious order to this jumble of miscellaneous, but one item sent out a glass phylactery. The area is naturally cold. Dark shapes swirl around a slip of paper within the vial. Take it. The glass fractures at your touch. Alright, the last save was 1 minute ago. Okay, not that bad. Not as bad as I thought it was.
Alright. A bit more dying, please.
It's done.
Stealth rank not high enough.
Here comes trouble. Cross me and you shall make us breath.
Double resist, isn't that fun? Vulnerability hacks. Crippling shot sounds fun.
Now this should be fun. Let's grab some glory.
Let's make this quick. Try not to look too incompetent. It's embarrassing.
Can you stop punching her, please?
Try not to look too incompetent. It's embarrassing. Alright, that's what it is then. As you wish. I need healing.
Saving the day. Off I go.
I need so much more strength. Sure, combat tactics, why not? Revenant. An entire unit of men all slain by one creature. I didn't believe it at first, your perfection, but it appears that this is so. We have a survivant. Well, at first I thought his rantings pure exaggeration. It appears to be no simple skeleton. The descriptions of the creature's abilities were eerily similar to those of brothers that Marnus Fell encountered almost a century ago. Men pulled through the air to skewer themselves on the creature's blade. The attack so quick that it was able to assault multiple opponents at once. Now your perfection. All we have here is indeed a revenant, nothing less. From A Letter to Divine Amara 3. Okay. A revenant is a corpse possessed by a demon of pride or of desire, making it amongst the most powerful possessed opponents that one can face. Many possess spells, but most are armed and armored and prefer the use of magical talents. They are weak against physical attacks, but regenerate quickly, and commonly use telekinesis to pull opponents into melee range should they try to flee. Revenants also have the ability to strike multiple opponents surrounding them, stay at range if possible, and strike quickly. That is the only way to take such a creature down. Well, guess I did it right. .30th strength. Alistair has 32 because he has thingamajig. Cool. Wait, no, 27. Well, next level up, he's at least gonna be able to wear some of it. Actually, can already wear this one, but it's worse. Okay. The Black Vials, binding the fourth corpse walker. You deny our dead the rest, and so you also will be hounded. Let the strength of our union bind you by your true name. Quamertha Kaga, Dravenant and perversion of an honored father. Thou no spirit cage will undo what was suffered, and rest a hold to demon, bind your rage for eternity. 6 thumbprints in blood mark the end of the text. Well, guess we dealt with that more permanently. 1.5. 4.
Crap, so simple to see, really.
Is there one more here? Oh, we triggered this one. I remember. Oh well. Oh, well. Tell me more, tell me more. Was it love at first sight? Tell me more, did she put up a fight?
Oh, look! You
I should away.
I tried to be playful. Let's have a bit. Oh! Wipe them out. Now we can right.
Very well.
Ah, you wanna die? Here comes trouble. Run while you can. Never like this part.
I don't know what that was, but that looked more dangerous than it was apparently. Kinora, upon ascending the second floor of the tower, we were greeted by a gruesome sight. A ragged collection of bones wearing the robes of one of senior enchanters. I had known her for years, watched her raise countless apprentices, and now she was a mere puppet for some demon. Demons, of course, have no form in our world. When they enter, either where the veil is particularly thin or through blood magic summoning, they must take possession of a body. When a pride demon takes control of the corpse of a mage, an arcane horror spawn. Although they appear to be little more than bones, these are fierce creatures possessing not only all the spellcasting abilities of a living mage, but also the capacity to heal and even command other animated corpses. Interesting, interesting. You know what's also interesting? The time of day. Which says that I will need to stop here. He says and runs into the next combat encounter. Typical.
Yes, you wish.
Very well.
Off I
Watch
go.
out!
You insist!
All right. Push them back!
How amusing! Not bad. Not bad at all.
It's done.
All I wanted to do is loot that city mage over here. Viridium chainmail, 6.8 armor. That's better. Man, I really want the Scroll of Town portal. Anyway, I am still enjoying this game. I hope you too. I need to go make lunch because my kids will arrive soon. Yeah, as usual, I have no idea when I will stream again because I have no idea when I have the spoons and the time. And I need to have both at the same time, sadly. But I'm definitely going to continue this one. No promises on the time, as usual. But it's still very fun. And as usual, I very much hope you have a wonderful rest of the day, evening, morning, night, whatever it is for you right now. Time zone appropriate farewells. And nerd out.